Hello, hello, and welcome back to Tiān 2, episode 19. Last week, we had a bit of a problem with the recording, so we decided to scrap that one, so allow me to get you all caught up on the events. So, recently, the group got reunited after being separated by not only time and space, but a few other measures of reality warping that is yet to be truly understood at this point. After doing so, they traveled south down to Dark Gulch in order to meet a Shawl, Passeth's dwarven sister. And in doing so, they came across a mine with a dwarf man standing out in front. After having a bit of a conversation, they learned that there was a problem with the mine and the miners were driven out. So they were going to help the dwarven man, as his name goes, Draugr, take care of the problem. As they went in and delved into this deep, dark mine, they started learning more about what had happened, the bloodstains, the claw marks, unlike that of the normal Fae, instead giving more of an essence of something more uniform, more controlled, orderly. As they delved further and further into the mine and trying to understand what was happening, Estelle, being able to once again pull an ability out of thin air, was able to connect once more to Longstride to learn that the culprit behind the mine's problems were tooth fairies. Very strange considering that the group has a fairy of their own, but nevertheless they moved forward, and as they did, the encounter began as the tooth fairies attacked. The battle was difficult, and there were a few scary moments wherein Estelle almost had a tooth ripped out of her head, but the group seemed to have the tooth fairies on the run until they seemingly sacrificed themselves to summon their master, a bone devil. This bone devil, looking at Leanna, had a mixture of malice and glee. And as it began its assault on the group, it is most likely the most difficult opponent that they have faced. Coming near to their demise, the group fought valiantly, and with a little help from their new dwarven friend at the end, they were able to take out the Bone Devil. In doing so, they
He,
left behind.
he was mostly tied up with a gelatinous cube, but he wrapped that up and came got the finishing blows.
As the Bone Devil died and began to turn to ash, there was a note left behind. A note from a fellow conspirator, apparently, with initials that, at least to one member of the party, there's a definitive owner of that note. And as the party decides to rest, try to recover from their wounds, and trying to figure out where to go from there, the dwarven man Draugr informs them that his job is done and he will make sure to note that there is no more problems left in the mine, as the seemingly big bad has been taken care of. With a thank you, curt and short, he takes his leave. And the group is now ready to begin again. Okay.
So,
All right. Let's get back to the cart, back to Iggy. I really, really, really want to go back to New Pass, but I know that we're on our way to Dark Gulch, and I can't just make us drop everything to go after my family. So can we make New Pass the stop after Dark Gulch?
yeah, yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest anyway. So, Dark Gulch, see what, if anything, we can do there, and then head on over to New Pass. But just, I, I understand why you think it's her, but are you sure that it's Jenny?
It said that there were two traitor Monolays talking about myself, and I'm assuming Janessa. It laughed when I assumed it was a Layla. This also wouldn't be the first time that Jenny's done something really reckless. Remember what she did with Gertrude's sickle to summon her?
Yeah, that's true. But wait, it said two traitorous Monolays, and
Yes.
if it's not a Layla, and we're thinking, hoping not, but thinking that the first is Janessa, then it I don't think it was talking about you because you never made
A
any
deal with it?
deal.
No, but it could be mom, it could be dad. I don't know. That's all the more reason to check on Jenny.
It was your great great grandfather. I don't know.
Would likely have to be on dad's side, and they're not in this country.
Oh, all right. Well, it's no use just sitting here theorizing. Let's put theory into practice and get going.
Yeah.
Also, that's going to be a long trek back to New Pass.
I might have an idea, but that'll come later.
Dark Gulch for now. Well,
Dark,
for now we
Dark
go
Gulch.
back to the cart, and then we go.
Yeah. All right. Let's move quick.
Yes.
Okay.
What
What's
about our Durgar friend?
what's everyone's passive perception again?
19.
Uh,
I
17.
believe. Yeah, 12.
12. Uh, I would say that, yeah, Leanna, as you guys are hurrying out and making your way towards the entrance of the mine again, you come across the cross section, the fork in the road essentially, where you guys have where you guys decided to take a left in your initial perusal of the area. As you begin to descend downwards and towards the entrance, as you get to the part where the uh, where there was a split, you hear what almost sounds like fluttering coming from down that path of the mine.
What? Uh, Leanna's going to hold up a hand. I'm assuming she gave the lantern that she got back. It's not hers.
I will say that you still have it, yes.
Okay. She's going to say, guys, hold on. I hear something. She's going to, with the lantern, turn towards that path that we skipped and shine a light down there.
Okay. You shine a light, and you reveal. I'm assuming past that you're not able to access Roll20.
Yeah, my computer is not connecting to the internet.
Understood. Looking down the path, you see one that's narrow, but seems to expand a little bit, and there doesn't appear to be any movement that you can see directly, but you can still hear from deep inside the cave sound.
Leona's going to reach into her bag of stones, pull out one, cast the light cantrip on it, and then throw the stone down the path to get more vision.
Okay. How far can you throw it?
It just the only description I have for throwing things is 20 60.
2060, so. Because remember, each one of these squares is 30 feet.
Mm.
So you would get to about right here. I can't. Come on, ping me. You get to about right here. 30. Oh, no, 60. So yeah, right about here. And then the light would extend, I believe, 20 feet of bright and 20 more feet of dim.
I believe so.
Okie doke. So you would reveal. Path 30, 60, about this much. The path beginning to expand again. You can see that this is definitely where the bulk of the mine work was actually done. There are secure rafters going along the sides, and you can see the tools that are left behind, some bedrolls on the ground. You can even see some carts filled with some sort of ore left alongside, and there seems to be a track on the ground leading deeper in. There isn't the distinct smell of blood from before, and there's a much more uniform, if not deserted, feeling from this path.
I hear fluttering down this way, but it just gives me the sense of being empty.
Well,
Might be bats. We are in a mine.
No, it different kind of empty, like just
No, I'm saying that the fluttering could have been bats.
someone with better eyes than me wouldn't mind taking a look. I don't want to get ambushed as we leave.
alright.
My eyes are pretty shit.
You can see in the dark.
No, I
Yeah.
can't.
Wait, but you could.
Nah,
Fairies don't have dark vision.
nope.
Never mind. Estelle,
Well,
you can see in the dark, right?
yes, thankfully I didn't lose that. Alright. Just, if there is something that I happen to find, be ready to back me up quick.
Of course.
And Estelle will go right about here-ish. And see what she can start to see.
Okay. You just have normal dark vision, correct?
Yep. 60 feet out.
Okie doke. Roll me a perception check.
Alright. Perception. May I guidance?
Of course.
Did that roll? I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
Alright. Try it again.
That time it showed up as a nat 1.
Oh, that's fun. Well, might as well try to see what the... Oh, it's just taking a very long time to actually roll. There we go. A total of 12, but it wasn't that one.
Understood. Looking down the path, there is no evidence of any recent markings or habitation. There appears to be, like Liana was observing before, the deserted carts and bedrolls. There doesn't appear to be anything of note. Specifically, even more so than that, the fluttering that Leona mentioned is escaping your notice, either due to the recent events that occurred, or perhaps Estelle is focusing on a different sense other than hearing. It does escape your attention at the moment.
Okay. Well, I don't see anything, but doesn't mean that there's nothing.
We don't have time to waste chasing things that might not be there. Let's go, but just careful of something coming behind us.
Yeah, I'm just kind of concerned about what they were here in the first place, and if there are, what will they keep doing, you know?
We'll just have to trust that this is noted.
Alright.
I also have the light cantrip, which since it's the cleric level, I'd actually describe it as there's a luminescent moth on my harpoon end, giving off 20 feet of light around us.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. So we're not fully in the dark,
Alright.
as well as lantern,
Yes.
plenty of visibility.
Okay.
Alright. Well, if you think it's fine, then I'll trust you. We can notify John about this. Tell him that there are still more.
Yeah. Or if we don't run into Draugr, we can notify someone at Dark Gulch.
Right. Try to make a note of this place. Alright. Let's head on that side.
So
Yeah,
you
I was
guys
looking
exit
at the
the
map, and this mine is pretty close to Dark Gulch. So it's probably a Dark Gulch mine.
Okay. So, your polymorph lasts for an hour, right, Paseth?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you guys exit I'm assuming you recollect the wood that the bear turned back into.
Yep.
And you guys exit out of the mine. So I will change that. And start. Okay. Exiting out of the mine, you guys find yourselves greeted by daylight once more. Comparative to inside the mine, it is a very, very, not very, but it is a warmer day, much more pleasant. The air is fresher, it's easier to breathe and crisp, and Iggy is currently just kind of sitting in the cart, twiddling her thumbs.
Hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Oh, no, not really. Just, that man walked by a little bit ago. I was curious if you were right behind him or if you stayed behind or.
Thought I heard something, but it turned out to be nothing, so we came right back out.
Which way did he end up going?
I think he went. Hold on, I'm gonna. He went that way, and she points in the direction generally of Dark Gulch.
Okay. So, I don't know if he'll. I don't think we'll. Well, we'll see if we get on the same path or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if we don't meet him along the way, then I can try to send out an animal messenger. That should
Or
work.
we can just find whoever sent him on the job and leave the message with them.
That too. That too. Yeah, that'll work. Just wanted to see if we could catch him before we get too far away. But anyway, I'm rambling. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Be nice to meet him again eventually.
He's a nice guy.
Indeed.
Well, rough, but
Very
Nah, that's
intense.
for you. That's the worst for you.
Okay. So, heading a little bit further southeast to begin your trek once more through the lands, autumn decored lands of Tiān 2. I had the worst brain fart there for a second.
These things happen.
Okay. So you do not need to roll a survival check, and you already rolled for the day now. So the rest of the day goes on without issue as you find yourself. Now, are you guys going to be resting for our camp, or are you making box spot work overnight?
It's a lot more uncomfortable sleeping in a moving cart, so I'd suggest stopping for a night.
Yeah.
alright. Let's try to find a place where we can make a good camp.
Plus, I might be able to finish up my armor.
That'd be good.
Okay. So, for camp that night, I'm going to ask for watches.
Okay.
Who's going first, second, and third?
Leanna will take the first watch.
Alright, then I only need about 4 hours of sleep, I'm finding, so I could take 2 watches.
Boxbot can keep a perimeter going around us throughout the night.
Yeah.
Okay.
What will we do without little guy?
Be in
So,
much worse shape.
so Paseth is just going to be sleeping through the night. Leanna takes first watch, and Estelle will take second and third.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
On the first night, I'm working on my armor, so as part of the first watch, I'll probably be still up during it.
Okay. Then during the first watch, can I get a perception check from Leona and Passeth? Your, I guess this would be a smith check since it's your armor.
21.
That almost was a 3, but that's a 25.
Okay. With a 25, Passeth, whatever you needed to accomplish on your armor, you are well, well done with. There's little more that needed to be fixed up, but whatever you were needing to complete fully, it is done.
Figure out what kind of wood it would be made out of now. Figure it was just a regular, originally just a regular kind of wood, traditional, down in the middle kind of brown. But now, is it a dark spruce? Is it mahogany? Ooh, mahogany. But it also would have the new patches of whatever Longstride killed and gave to me,
Okay.
covering as well.
Yeah. Just as a note, I'm assuming you're already aware, but I don't want to be mean. It is just leather. So it's not like, Boxbot now can cast fly on command.
No. Also, it's the barrels, so
Yes, barrel, sorry.
yeah. No, I already have plans on how to do that. It's just aesthetic, harder wood, making it more akin to heavier armor, and the hide is more intimidation factor, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Duly noted. Leona, as you are taking your watch and just enjoying the less than stuffy air, the not as stuffy air as the mine, and again, just having this moment to breathe, keeping your eyes open. There is something to note. As you're on your watch, there is a presence. Momentarily, you think it's something to do with that noticing something out of the corner of your eye thing from before. And as Passeth finishes up his project, you notice that there is a figure, small, not as small as Passeth, but not as large as you or even Iggy. But there is a figure with luminescent wings, translucent, a clean white dress fluttering in front of Estelle and seems to just be looking at her curiously.
Do I recognize this figure in any way, shape, or form?
Roll a history check.
Nat 1, I don't have a fucking clue.
Wow, 2 nat 1s already.
I have a story to tell.
You feel like there's something nagging in the back of your head, but you've been having your mind racing for the past like 2 months straight. Some of these things are hard to keep track of.
After thinking for a second or two, Diana comes to the only conclusion that I think that she would be able to come to. Boyle?
You saying this to the figure?
She's saying it out loud.
The figure in front of Estelle just kind of slows down the fluttering of her wings and is just basically trying to be quiet and make herself small, but she's not directly looking at you, but you can tell that she probably recognizes that you are talking to her.
Am I right? Is that you?
There's a sheepish duck of the head as this figure turns to you. And you can now see that roughly about 2.5, maybe 3 feet tall is what appears to be a very young human girl. Her skin is porcelain white. Her hair is a darker brown, almost black, but not quite there. Her eyes are bright, a cerulean blue, almost sparkling. It's hard to tell the difference between whether or not she may be crying or whether her eyes are just that sparkly. And there's a trepidation on her face. Kind of like a kid who got their hand caught in a cookie jar.
One second, I need to think about something real quick. I'm definitely not right, but why do you remind me of me?
The head cocks to the side, and she kind of sheepishly moves back a few feet, wings quickly fluttering back, but not quite leaving the area totally.
I'm gonna do something dumb. Leanna is going to touch the Medallion of Thoughts and extend it out, surface thoughts only at the start, towards this being.
Okay. The surface level thoughts initially from this are, oh, what do I do? What do I do? They saw me, but what do I do? What do I do? Just kind of a nervous panic.
It's okay. No need to panic. It's okay.
Roll a persuasion check in the meantime. Passeth, you have finished your armor. Did you just go right to sleep from there?
Probably lucidly.
Okay.
Uh,
You can roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
And since this would be against a creature, this would be with advantage, correct?
Indeed, indeed.
19.
And
Is it? No, 10.
10.
It was almost a crit, but it whirled to an 8 plus 2, 10.
Yeah, Passeth, you just got done with your armor. You're tired. You're asleep.
Yeah.
Leanna, the fairy, kind of moves forward a little bit and is looking at you again with that kind of worried look, but then it looks over at Estelle again, her expression being... Roll an insight check.
26.
26. It's weird. The look on her face is that of one that is concerned. It's giving off a concerned, like, oh no, like someone that watched someone crash on a skateboard is what I'm going to say. Just that, like, oh no, he needs some milk kind of look towards Estelle.
It's okay. I'm here for her. She's family, and I never let family down.
She looks over. There's a small nod, and you see her begin to flutter upwards and then around Estelle's head as it looks like this dust begins to fall from her wings. And she sees that it makes contact with Estelle, but as she is just in her trance-like state, she doesn't fall asleep. And the fairy just cocks her head again, the worried look on her face, as she disappears.
Well, that was strange. Wonder why she didn't say anything.
Well, the rest of your watch goes uneventful. as nothing more around you except the sounds of nature and the whistling wind in the trees. It is time for the second and third watch.
Before going to sleep, Leanna would fill in Estelle on what happened.
That's odd. Okay.
I figured you should know, but didn't really seem hostile, so I didn't think I should wake anyone.
Alright. Well, thanks for letting me know.
Of course.
'Cause I'm
If you-
impressed.
If you want, Estelle, you can roll a history check too.
I would like to, and may I guide us?
Sure.
Alright. And... Wow!
Are you
Wow, okay.
okay?
Just for the sake of it, 1d4, 2, total of 8. I got nothing, but... Wow.
Ah.
That's amazing. That's actually amazing.
I mean, wow, it's really unfortunate that Passeth was asleep. It's weird.
Did I miss out on another queen? Gosh darn it.
Not that Leanna would have a clue what the queens look like to begin with.
Right.
Well, you do know what the Unseelie Queen looks like because you met Justine.
Yeah.
True.
But anyway, no, here's the thing, Estelle. Given your transformation and all that has happened to you, I mean, it's not unheard of for the Fae Queens to send some fairies out to essentially on reconnaissance missions. Perhaps that was what they were doing?
It's fun. Alright.
What I'm doing.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. Roll me a perception check, Estelle.
Alright. And, I always like to ask, again, guidance?
Yeah. Oh my
the
god.
frick?
What is happening now?
What the frick? What is with me?
Okay.
Usually our rolls are hot, but today they're just hot garbage.
Yeah, wow. Boy. Shit. Okay. Passeth, can you roll me a perception check for Boxbot?
He doesn't get surprised, so.
True.
Perception plus 5. Oh, again, it was almost a natural 20, but it's a 2 plus 5. So,
Okay. Well, now, there is. You know what, Estelle? I would think on a night like tonight, regarding your friends once more, and a new friend that is traveling with you, Iggy, and a potential new horizon that you have come upon. There's, I think, a comfort in Estelle as your gaze diverts from the landscape and from the surrounding area and back to the familiar layout of the stars above. As you do notice that, hold on, I have not accessed this in a while. I need to double check.
Ooh.
Yeah, we haven't looked at the stars in a little bit.
That is true. That is true.
See if any's come back.
Uh, where is... No, not that. Oh wow, do I not... That's weird.
No, did you get rid of your document?
I think I got rid of my document.
Oh
Uh,
no!
How do I not have this on me? That's... Yeah, no, it's not in my... Okay, it's not in my notebook. Guess who's rolling a nat 1 on his own investigation check?
Nat ones in game and in real life.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what were the missing ones?
Okay, so...
Oh wait, hold on. I have written down what the missing stars were.
Oh, perfect.
I believe the knee of the traveler came back.
Yeah, Knee of the Traveler and Joyous came back. Fairness, Wizard, and Monk are the holy symbol around the neck of the monk, one of the scales of fairness, and the wand of the wizard are still missing.
That's right. I would say, Estelle, as you look back up into the sky, one of the scales in the fairness constellation, the scale that was missing, has returned. But oddly enough, going back some, the matron appears to be missing the A constellation representing her hair.
Oh no.
Oh, that's new. So, if the stars are eyes, are they just all blinking? And what's the significance of it? Why are they blinking? There has to be something to it. What's going on in this place?
I never tend to question that stuff too deeply. It makes your head hurt.
Immediately turning to the voice. What the frick?
Sitting beside you is a small, almost gnomish figure. A wrinkled face, white facial hair, very skinny and lithe. And it's weird. It almost looks like an emaciated human child until you notice sitting atop their head a distinct red cap.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Yeah, everyone seems to be asleep, and that weird marching tree thing you got there is also, I think it got distracted for a moment. It looked at a tree, and I don't know. Is it racist to say it barked? Because I feel like that's racist.
Huh,
No, it just
that's-
got real sad.
Huh. That is actually a fun question. Fun to think about, at least. Ponder.
To be
But,
tree.
but, what brings you out here? And, quick question out of character is, well, and in character even. Uh, does this, red cap look like it's the same one that, uh, worked for Gertrude?
It does indeed.
Alright. So, what's going on with you? Does Gertrude need something? Or are you just here to chat?
You know, there's a lot that's going on. You know, with my kind, there's always the whole, you know, you gotta drench your hat in blood in order to survive, and you know, the killing of people is kind of what we do, kind of have to do it. But that just, I don't know. Ever since I was in the mouth of a knoll for at least a couple minutes straight, I've I've been kind of reevaluating what I do, how I do, and Gertrude seemed a little bit preoccupied, so she hasn't really been making me do much of anything at the moment. But I would say that considering, and he looks at you and kind of gestures up and down, your new self, your highness, I
She, uh, Estelle cringes at that a little bit, not used to hearing it. Still, she, just a little over a month or two ago, she had to get used to being called on, and now she's gonna have to get used to hearing your highness or queen or stuff, and that's like, in her mind, no, ew, no, I don't like this. But sorry, continue on.
oh, no problem, no problem at all. Well, apologies. And there's kind of a big grin that goes on his face. Your Majesty, I didn't mean to offend. Ah. But there is a genuine question to be asked because I'm curious. What are you intending to do?
Honestly, I there's just been so much happening recently. I just the big things that I wanted to do were figure out why the stars went missing, and more recently, get my family back. And now there's this royal fey queendomness that I accidentally thrust upon myself that I didn't want in the first place, but it's here now. I have to deal with the consequences of my actions, and it's just so chaotic. People, and just by existing, I don't know. I feel like I am unsettling an already uneasy balance. Massive air quotes done with those. And people want me, people probably want me dead, or if they want my support, or if they can get support, then they want me dead. Just depends on which way it goes. And I don't know. I don't want to pick a side, but I feel like I have to, or else everyone around me will be in danger.
Well, I don't want to sound biased or anything, but there may be a easy solution to your problem.
What would that be?
He kind of, makes a hands up in the air gesture, palms to the sky, head down low, kind of not wanting to say it, but forcing himself to. Well, if the responsibility of the position is not something you want to deal with, you can always give that to someone else.
Wait, I can do that?
I mean, you're one of the most powerful kind of entities there are. I'm sure you'd be able to physically give it over to someone if you tried. Well, maybe you... Anyway, getting lost in thought. What I was trying to say was that, I mean, if you wanted to, you could always talk to Gertrude again, and she would be able to probably work out some deal where she either take that position from you and you can live whatever life you want to live, or I don't know, hags always have some way of having a deal that can get you out of problems. Given what you are, I doubt she would want to try and fuck with that.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know if I'll do that either. I don't know. I feel like this is something that I have to do. If I somehow just give it up to someone else, to some, I just feel like I'd be passing the buck. That I don't want it. It's not my problem. Here you go. It's yours now. I just don't feel right doing that.
Hey, I'm not gonna try and tell you what's right or wrong, but I don't know. Take it from a lowly redcap. If something isn't your problem, don't try and make it your problem. It makes everything a lot more complicated.
That's true, but just by being like this and then gesturing to herself, like, kind of is my problem in the first place. I'm the one who created a mess, so I should be the one to deal with it. But thanks. It You helped me sort things out.
Not a problem. And maybe while you're out here, try and keep your eyes down. Not saying I would, because fuck if I get myself in that much trouble. But I probably could have slit your friends in your throat while you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, you probably could have. but I thank you for not. Hey, actually, I think. I don't think we ever got your name. I mean, I think you were given one, but you probably have one that you prefer to go by.
Wow, that's never actually had my name asked before. That's new. And you see him kind of scratch his face a little bit. I'm trying to remember, but I don't. Let me roll something really quickly here.
I'm also not
And-
supposed to get the true name out because that gives you power over him.
She's already a Fey Queen. She already has all the power over him.
Yeah.
True. That's
Still
true.
not something given lightly.
Okay.
You can transfer power over to someone else. Just give it to Passive. Make him a fake queen.
Bitch,
All the power.
I'm
That
fucking
would-
fabulous.
if
Bitch, I'm the queen
A fake
now.
queen who is a cleric of another fake queen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
oh, that's actually fun.
Nah, the clerical powers will just transfer. I'll give myself the clerical powers. I'll be a
You're-
level 30 cleric. Level 30 cleric. All the power.
That's how you get pun, and we're not going full pun.
Divine intervention all day, every day.
Uh,
I am the divine intervention.
as the red cap scratches his face, he says, "Huh, it's been a while." And he turns to you and extends his hand out and says, "Name's Sobelbean. Nice to meet you."
Estelle will take his hand, shake it, probably a little bit too rough for his size, and say, "Very nice to meet you, Sophie."
And with that pleasant introduction done, Sobelbean takes his leave of the camp quietly and nimbly into the night. Can I get another perception check from you as you take your third watch?
All right. Estelle slaps her cheeks, make her more awake, doing guidance with that. And let's see if I will get my fourth natural one in a row. All right. Perception. 12. Better. And the 1d4 on top of that will make it a 14. That
A
is an
towering
achievement.
14.
Better
Okay.
than my passive perception.
Better than passive perception. We as the night continues on and slowly turns into the beginning of the day, the landscape is illuminated by a burgeoning sun, and the colors of Tiān 2 once again begin vibrant and warm, though the air still remains cold. And in this watch, nothing in particular happens.
All right.
You all awaken.
Well,
Successful long rest.
Yep.
Morning, everybody.
morning. I
Morning.
I noticed that last night, uh, one of the stars came back. The scale of fairness, the one that was missing, came back. But I also saw that the star that's supposed to be the matron's hair went out. So,
Huh.
kind of a net zero there. But I do wonder what's making. Um, I mean, I know that they're just blinking, but I don't know. I feel like there might be something more to it.
Maybe.
See
Maybe I should have
blinkers.
asked Bathol about that. Maybe he would have known.
Maybe they're sleeping.
That is possible, but that's also somewhat concerning. Well, anyway, had a midnight visitor. It was uh it wasn't anything to worry yourselves out. It was just Gertrude's red cat. Stobblebean is his name, I found out.
Well, I'm worried about anything involving Gertrude, to be honest.
Nah.
Oh,
Well,
she has a red cap.
yeah.
She's always had a red cap. At least
Eh.
as long as we've known her.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't kill any of us.
No. He could have. I was too busy looking at the stars, but he didn't.
Might not sleep again tonight.
Nah, you don't have to worry about that. He he said that he didn't really have much to do because Gertrude was preoccupied with other things. He hasn't really been sent out to do much, and he was using that time to think. Apparently, spending multiple minutes inside of the mouth of a knoll makes you rethink life.
Understandable.
Well,
Hard to be in the mouth of a knoll. Like those guys do not brush their teeth, and nasty.
This knoll was, um,
interesting.
that is the best way to describe Gorvender, yes.
Yeah, he seemed like a good guy, but well, caught up with the wrong people, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, let's get ready, pack up camp, and head on out on the road. Make sure that Iggy's up.
And she's definitely going to want something to eat, so I'm going to ask if we could, uh, do we have anything other than rations?
Uh, I could probably go out foraging, or good berries.
Uh,
It's been a little bit since I've gone on a good hunt.
yeah, uh, I'll stay here with Iggy, and you can hunt or you can forage, Estelle.
All right, I'll go look for some things real quick, and And you can come if you want, Paseth, but please don't be in your armor, because that if we do find something, we don't want to scare it away.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just gonna take a couple of rocks and maybe my harpoon.
All right.
But
Well,
hey, how do you like my new armor? Finally finished it last night. I must say, it's looking pretty swanky.
oh, new accessory.
Looking good.
Like,
I'll
yeah.
say it's a much darker wood, like a dark jungle wood. And what color is the leather? It's scaly. So what? I thought he was back. Big B?
Uh,
He might be
he,
drinking. He went to get
yeah.
water.
If you are saying things we cannot hear, just to be clear. Huh, that's
Yeah.
weird.
He
Oh
had
well, perfect.
I'd say it's like
If
on the
I,
arms and legs and
mhm.
probably
If
covers the head like a hat. Maybe a
oh,
semi
looking really
cape.
fancy there.
Yeah. Yeah. Should be a should be a little bit more protective in this. Just by a little bit.
Hey,
Good quality
ev-
though.
hey, every piece uh that helps protect you is one more piece that could save your life.
Indeed.
That's the plan. Also, next project, I need to upgrade this thing, and I hold up my harpoon. I tried before, but it just did not click.
Huh. You got a lot of projects in that of yours.
Mom was the same. Well, is the same. Always things to
Yeah,
work on.
you always gotta improve.
Hmm.
That's the life of an inventor. Plus, if the things that you are using to protect your life and others' lives is what is, if it can be updated, upgraded, more stronger, and that's the hope.
Thunk, 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 thunk.
That
Perception.
No perception check needed.
Okay.
As you guys hear the sound, you notice a eyes closed but body moving Iggy who is repeatedly just bouncing into Boxbot, much like Boxbot bounced off the wall, and just thunk, thunk, thunk. Not head hitting it, just kind of whole body, just lightly tapping against Boxbot, who is unmoving.
Oh, the poor dear.
Are you awake, Iggy?
Thunk, thunk,
I'll
thunk.
take that
are
as a
her
no.
eyes are her eyes open or
Nope.
right? Okay, no, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, didn't know she
I'll
was a sleepwalker.
I'll go corral her before she accidentally hurts herself.
yeah. Thanks. Oh, the box spot was there.
Yeah.
Okay, so Paseth, you are joining Estelle in the forage/hunt, and Leanna, you are staying back with Iggy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Estelle and Passeth, we'll start with you guys. As you extend out into the lightly wooded surrounding area in order to find a little bit of cuisine that can switch up your guys' palate a little bit. Um, Let me see. Are you first both attempting to look for some sort of vegetation or fruit? Are you both trying to hunt first? Are you both simultaneously looking for vegetation and game?
I'd say I'm more into the hunting, looking for game.
And Estelle will uh Estelle will look more for the more for vegetation.
Okay. So then first, I would say, Estelle, you can roll survival. Passeth, I need a stealth check from you first.
Alright. Survival roll.
That's not bad. 17.
Okay.
18.
Okay. As you guys kind of diverge a little bit, as you come across a small creek uh, embedded into this light wood, Estelle, your eyes are drawn to a assortment of bushes that have various kinds of berries, and it looks. You come across one berry that's less like a berry and looks more like a pine cone, but at the same time, it's soft, almost. It has the skin of what feels like an avocado, like a hairy avocado. Uh, but it also feels like it's firm, but in a crunchy way. It's an interesting fruit nonetheless.
That's neat.
Oh.
Passeth,
Well, let's give it a rest.
Yeah.
you kind of diverted into another direction, keeping quiet. Is your harpoon shaped to your size, or is it just a regular ass harpoon?
It is a regular ass harpoon.
Okay, so there- there's a 6-inch fairy carrying like a 3-foot harpoon.
About that, yeah. Yep.
As you are on.
My natural strength is a 9, so I am a very strong fairy for my size.
You are. You are. It does not negate the fact that this is a hilarious sight.
Oh, it
Um,
is very hilarious. I love it.
uh, but
That's the point.
on the ground, keeping yourself quiet, avoiding a lot of the uh, noisier leaves, trying to step on some wetter ones from a recent rain in order to have the sound be more muffled instead of the dry cracking. You are able to keep yourself quiet enough that you come across what appears to be a weasel that is just sitting on a rock, kind of looking around, scouting the area, but you come up behind them.
I throw my harpoon.
Okay. Roll a harpoon attack with your strength modifier.
It's still my returning weapon, so it would be still with my intelligence. Or do you want me?
I
I mean, I can.
I I'll say because you're outside of your armor, And yeah, just use your strength on this one.
It's a +2. 21.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Natural 19.
So, like in the God of War games, when Kratos like takes a tree and chucks it at something, this is kind of the same thing, but on a more diminutive stature. Um, like Passeth, with an ability unlike anyone else your size, you're able to masterfully handle this harpoon and hit the weasel dead on. No need to roll damage. It has 2 hit points. Uh, yeah, this thing is skewered and is definitely meat.
That's probably the best that I'm going to do. Make a good soup out of this.
Estelle, you've gained what is about, I would say, a handful of berries. Some recognizable, some a little bit different. So I'd say about 10 berries in total. Did you want to continue foraging or head back?
mm, she wouldn't want to make people wait too long for a meal, and uh, Pen seems like uh, roughly how large are they? Because 10 could be a lot, it could be not much, depending.
Um, they're roughly the size of grapes, except for like 2 of the pine cone ones, which are the shape of a normal pine cone. So about the palm of a child.
Okay. Uh, she'll look for a few more, but not too terribly many. She wants to have just a few more before heading back, because she doesn't want people to wait too long to eat.
Okay. Uh, are there any in particular you are wanting to find?
Any in particular? She would. She would prefer to find things that she like, whether it be berries, fruits, or anything growing out here in the wild. As long as it's recognizable and edible, then that's absolutely fine. Uh, but if there is the odd thing here and there, if she can identify whether or not it should be edible based off of its features, then she might add that in for uh, for variety's sake. Probably most safe bets would be any kind of blueberries, blackberries, or just anything definitively good.
Okay. Um, roll another survival check, and whatever modifier you have on it originally, add 10 to it.
All right. So another survival and add 10 to the roll, essentially,
Add 10 to your modifier.
to the modifier. Okay. So survival is +7, so adding 17, correct?
Indeed.
All right. And may I guidance?
Yeah.
All right. So that's a 12 plus 17. will be 29, then a 1d4 would be a total for 31.
Okay. It's surprising as you begin to walk a little bit further in, thinking about what you want to bring back to the camp and, serve to everyone. You don't walk that much farther, and then you notice another bush, a little bit separated from the rest, just a little bit down the way across the stream. And this bush is full of both blueberries and blackberries.
Huh. That's
Oh, they're
odd.
very different berries.
Yeah, that's odd for both to be good. Well, she's just not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. She'll pick as many that seem ripe and seem good to eat.
Literally all of them seem good to eat.
Oh. Yeah, okay. So one, finding a bush that carries both, it's not impossible. It's odd, notable, but it's not impossible. For literally all of them at the same time, that is questionable. And in her mind, that it's possible it's because of Fey Queendom, but who knows? Again, not looking a gift horse in the mouth. Uh, she'll pick them all and then head on back. Hopefully, Paseth uh, has something for the hunt.
Okay. Um, as you guys collect your findings, we head back to the camp with Leanna and Iggy, who is just kind of a little bit of drool coming out of her mouth and just thud, thud.
Oh, I corralled her so she wasn't repeatedly just walking into box spot.
She just kind of still not coherent.
Yep.
So what are you doing?
Just keeping an eye on Iggy and waiting for everyone to get back.
Okay.
Working
So
out
that
new things to do with my act, with the like minor illusion and stuff, but not actively doing anything.
okay. Then I'll say, as you start mulling this stuff over in your head and uh, patiently waiting, you do indeed about 15 or so minutes later see Paseth, who comes back first with. Again, you see the harpoon first. Um, and you see him carrying a weasel that is again bigger than his body. Back. So basically, essentially, you see a weasel on the ground, kind of like sideways moving towards you, with a harpoon that's like floating just beneath it.
You know, that's not the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I gotta say, I have never been that good at hunting. I'm pretty proud of myself. It's not a lot for the three of you, but we can put this into a stew and get that meat flavor passed around Be pretty good. Plus, it
Uh,
would be a nice hot meal.
about 3-4 minutes after Paseth gets back, you see a mountain of berries walking towards you. Um,
You need any
uh,
help with that?
That's a lot of fruit.
Yeah,
Literally
please. This
a
is
mountain to me. Oh my god.
found a lot more than expected.
Yep. Lyanna will make sure that Iggy is not going to crash into things and then rush over to help with the berries.
how are you making sure Iggy doesn't crash into things?
Uh, lie her down, I guess.
Okay. You lie Iggy down and then rush over to Estelle to help with the mountain of berries, as was specifically stated. Picked every berry from that bush.
Yeah.
The mountain is just about as tall as she is.
Oh,
That's a lot of food.
yeah. I figured that maybe I could do something to make them last a while so that it's not just, you know, rations and good berries. Maybe I can make, actual berries last a while.
I hope you're right. I hope you have a way to do that, because that fresh fruit for a while, that sounds great.
Yeah, and if I can't, then just feed it to passing animals as we keep going.
Mm.
Why waste it, you know?
Either of you ever tried making jam?
No. Mom has. I never really helped with that. I never had the patience.
According to
Estelle's.
Longstride, it's very difficult and possibly explosive, but with this many berries, we could try.
I think a lot of things with long stride end up being explosive. That tends to be the result of experimentation, no?
Sometimes. Usually, yeah, that sounds accurate. But
If we could bring them to town, maybe we can get some help and proper equipment.
well, first let's see if we can preserve them for that long after being picked.
Well, we shouldn't be too far from town.
Shouldn't be, but who knows? But enough dawdling. I'm gonna start cooking. So what did you get?
I looked down at my singular weasel.
Huh. Okay.
Like I told Leanna, I've never been good at hunting.
Not no, that's fine. You know what? I can make it work. I can
I'm
make it work.
pretty proud of this. Make it into a nice stew.
No, that's perfectly fine. I'm pretty sure I can make it work. I uh I actually I mean I'm not really proficient with cooking utensils, but I did learn how to cook.
Do we have cooking utensils?
I mean, they count as tools, right? So technically your all-purpose tools should be able to turn into them, right?
Oh no, right. I can right tool for the job. I can just make some cooking utensils just out of nowhere. Just give me let me see the description. Right tool for the job. with artisan tools in hand, you can magically create one set of artisan tools in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. The creation requires 1 hour of uninterrupted work, which can coincide with a short or long rest. So it's going to take me a little while. Through the
I
product of magic, the tools are non-magical and they vanish when you use this feature again. So I can just make some cooking tools.
yeah, you already might. Well, I'll probably be done by then, but if you can make them, then that way we won't have to make them ever again. If you just use it, yeah, that actually sounds great. I mean, I'm not particularly skilled in using them, but I can
I
at least
know
try.
a handful of things from helping Mom. I just didn't help with things like making jam.
Yeah, I, I mean, I know how to cook. Learned from a, I learned from a young age. uh, you know what? No, yeah, I'll say it. She probably shared some stories about me, so I'll share one about her. Uh, so usually Laurel's cooking is great. Yeah, we enjoy it.
Yes.
Uh, wasn't always like that. Learned a few things from me. I I actually taught myself how to cook just so I wouldn't have to always eat her meals every day, and eventually she picked things up from me. So I'd say I'm reasonably good, but not perfect.
All right. Well,
Well, I'd be pretty surprised if you were a masterclass chef.
let me know if you need any help.
It would be greatly appreciated.
I'll start turning what was my alchemy set into cook's utensils.
What is cooking if not applied alchemy?
Yeah, but that's
That's
what I was
I know, I know.
distilling the morality dissolver with.
Okay. As you guys begin to uh, cook and get everything set up, just before you do that, you turn off and turn around and you see Iggy, who appears to be walking into the nearby tree line.
Iggy, are you awake?
No response as she just continues.
Leanna immediately runs after her to make sure she doesn't walk into the forest and get lost.
Could you wake her up this time, please?
I'll try.
Either that or you gotta swaddle her. I used to help my older sister babysit. That's what you gotta do when they sleepwalk. You gotta swaddle.
Easily, with your speed, you make it up to Iggy, who it does appear to still have her eyes closed.
Leanna's gonna stop her from going further and then gently try to wake her.
Leave me alone. I just want to sleep.
Yes, but you're walking into the forest.
The forest is fine. Nothing's there. Let me sleep, Titania.
Titania? If you stop walking in your sleep, you can sleep, okay? We're gonna have breakfast soon.
I don't want to have breakfast with sisters. They're mean.
what are their names again?
You. Are you trying to play a trick again?
I promise, no tricks.
Roll a persuasion check. Shockingly, despite your ability, this is a flat roll.
25.
25. Fine. I guess I will. But if Liliana steals my shoes again, I'm gonna kick her butt.
And I'll help.
Roll a charisma check on that one.
So close to a nat 20, it rolled over to a 2, so a 6.
There's a bit of a sneer. Her eyes are still closed, and there's a bit of a sneer on her face that forms, and she just goes, "Liar," and begins to kind of waddle in a circle and turn around.
You know I can't do that.
I didn't know you did anything else. And she begins walking back to the camp.
Should I roll history to see if either of those names mean anything to me?
Roll history with advantage.
That's a 7.
With advantage?
I have a +1 to history.
You know what? I would say, even with a 7, you don't know the name Liliana, but the name Titania. Oh yeah. That's exactly who you think it is.
Oh boy. So she's going to make sure that Iggy's okay. They make it back to camp, and she has a slightly panicked expression on her face. Not schooling her features at all.
Yeah, you gotta swaddle if they're sleepwalking. You gotta wrap them up in a blanket.
Not what, she said some things while mostly asleep,
Oh, sleepwalking and sleep talking.
mentioned that she didn't want to have breakfast with her mean sisters, called me Titania, and mentioned a Liliana. I know Titania, but do either of you know Liliana?
That
Hail.
is a good question.
Hail.
Estelle, roll a history check, and I will tell Passeth what you know in just a second.
She
History.
also said the only thing I, as Titania, does is lie.
A 14 for
14?
history for me.
Both you and Passeth would know off the bat that Liliana is the queen of the Winter Court. And Passeth, you would know as she's the opposite of the queen of your court that you are native to. Um, there's always a bit of it's a different kind of coldness. Like Ignia, as you've met, is a representation of darkness and shadow and all that is hidden. But that coldness is somewhat of a comfort, especially now given your disposition towards her. Liliana has a coldness that is beautiful and resplendent to look at. The Winter Court is an absolute menagerie when it comes to the reflecting sunlight upon the ice and the rainbow colors along with the blanket of white. But beneath that beautiful exterior is cold, is unforgiving and unflinching. It is a bit unnerving, to say the least, Pasa.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, that's the Winter Queen, Liliana.
And Leanna goes ghost pale.
That. Huh.
What is Iggy's full name?
She only introduced herself as Iggy.
Is it possible that that's short for Ignia?
I'll let Estelle ask when Iggy wakes up.
Because Justine said that she was just a part of Ignia, so it's possible that there's other parts. She's calling Titania and Liliana her sisters and whatnot. You're just meeting all of the queens, huh?
I
And
guess
hey,
so.
you're meeting my new best friend, I guess.
Oh boy, this is fun. Well, I'm I'm gonna keep on cooking now because I need to think and that
And
helps me think sometimes.
I will let you ask her, Estelle.
Okay.
So are you
Hey, she
beginning to
did.
cook? Are you waking her up?
Letting her
Uh.
sleep will wake her up when the food's ready.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely let her sleep as long as she wants.
Then whoever is cooking, roll the proper roll for that. If it's passeth, then I'm guessing you are using your tool to change it to cook's utensils.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, roll a cook utensils check.
And
It's not
may I assist?
typical. It's plus 16. You want a guidance?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was planning on assisting anyway. Didn't unfortunately have a chance to say it before, but I definitely would have liked to help.
Okay, roll it. Were you guidancing or helping?
I can guidance myself as well.
Alright. Well, I'll go with, helping.
Okay. Roll it again. Take the better number, Passeth, and then.
1, 17.
Okay.
Alright.
Uh,
Try that
good
D4.
guys. Another one, 18.
Okay.
Hey, and 18 is good. 18 is good.
18. Your meal tastes like shit. No. No, it's a great meal. I mean, you have superb supplies. Your tool is absolutely magnificent for this job. And compared to the fairly routine good berries or rations that you guys have been eating, this meal is turning out to smell wonderful and is definitely turning out to be something to be proud of.
Rudimentary mushroom stew with maybe some found tubers and with just a little bit of a weasel meat in there.
And as
Maybe
the
a
food
couple berries that add a little bit of sweetness to it.
Ooh. As the food begins to cook and the scent begins to drift in the air and waft around, there's a little bit of a twitch in the nose of Iggy, and another, and then the eyes begin to slowly adjust open, and she blinks a few times, yawning. That smells great.
Morning, sleepyhead.
What are we having?
A
dunno.
lot of berries and some meat. Meat stew.
Cool.
Yeah, I figured that getting an actual meal in instead of just good berries or rations would be a nice change of pace.
Okay, I'm down for it.
Something nice and warm for the belly. As I'm stirring this giant ladle in a pot.
Are you
So,
sure you don't want some help with that?
Yeah, no, you can stir. I'll do the chopping.
so do I grab a bowl?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's ready now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys
Wait a
have
freaking sec.
bowls?
We do have I have a mess kit from Adventure Gear, so
Okay.
uh,
Oh, I'll have a couple bowls. I have a tankard.
I have a mess kit from Adventuring Gear.
Great.
worst
Probably.
turns to worst, I could try to druid craft together a leaf bowl, but thankfully we don't have to do that.
Stew, 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 stew. She just starts chanting as you guys are stirring and chopping.
Well, does one final Estelle does one final taste test just to make sure it's absolutely good, decides that it's good, and starts to pass it around. Right,
Okay.
and here you all go.
We got some rock salt. Been able to grind that up and add that to some food. Pretty good.
Something to pick up in town.
Yeah, definitely should in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Iggy takes it happily and begins slurping loudly and joyfully at this warm meal.
And Iggy, question, since I'm probably the most blunt out of the whole group. What's your full name, if you know?
She drops the bowl, and there's a weasel stew mustache on her face. And she goes, um, I think it's just Iggy.
Huh. Okay. And kind of,
Because we
kind
did
Oh,
catch
what
you.
were you saying, Stella?
Yeah, go ahead.
uh, just that, uh, currently eyeing, uh, eyeing passive feels like, oh, I thought I was doing this. Okay. Just kind of like, just a look. Like, not just a look, but a look.
Oh, you want to do it?
That look.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that look.
Well, yeah, the reason that, uh, the reason asked is because, I heard you mention something, uh, about your sisters in your sleep. I was wondering if you knew your full name, then maybe we could help you find them, uh, or at least be able to look for them better.
Oh, um, yeah, my sisters don't really have the same. And she looks over at Leanna. Um, we're not like other families that have like the same last name that keeps us all together. We kind of just are together.
That's alright.
Okay. Well, then, in a way, kind of like, uh, me and my family. I mean,
Yep.
sure, Leanna's aunt, but before meeting them, I lived in a little village. Uh, I guess that's the word I could use. Uh, and really, the family I had was not really related to me at all. Kind of didn't, like you, didn't have the same name, but we stuck together and we were there for each other. So I can definitely get behind that idea.
Yeah, me and my foster family, my dwarven family.
Mhm.
She she kind of sinks a little bit lower and says, "Must be nice."
Family may be what you're born to. Might be relation of blood, but you can choose who your friends are.
Mhm.
You
She
know, if your friends are get as close as, well, kind of like our group here, becomes
Yeah.
kind of like a second family.
Mhm. Yeah. Blood isn't everything.
are, and she kind of is a little bit sheepish, but she eventually gets out. So you're my friends?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, why would we be? I thought we were when we met.
Friends with a fun little wild child like you, that'd be an absolute honor.
Wow. I. It's just. So. She kind of looks up, a smile on her face, and she says, "Well, I'm happy to have you as friends. And don't worry. If we can't find my sisters, I can always go home to Mom. And with that, we will go on our break."
Ah. I love this game. I love this game. I'm gonna say it every session. I love this
It's
game.
a fantastic game.
Oh,
And
food RP, meal RP.
we will see you guys after the break. And we're back. So, last we left off, Iggy says, "Well, don't worry if we're not able to find my sisters. Now that I have friends, I can always let my mom know I'm okay."
Oh, that's good.
Indeed.
Actually, what are your sisters' names? That way, if we're in a place where you think they might be, we can ask around.
She, kinda looks a little uncomfortable. Uh, there's just a. How do I phrase this? She's very shy in this moment and doesn't really have the fortitude, I guess. She
It's
just
okay.
kind of recoils.
You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Is it the same with your mother's name? You don't want us to know?
Oh no, I'm named after my mom.
Oh, okay.
Kind
So-
of like Iggy Jr. Or is that just the father's? Don't really know that much about that.
No, um, my my mom my mom's name is Ignia. Um, she named me after her, but she liked the name Iggy better.
You know what? I have to agree. It's a pretty name, but I don't know. Something about Iggy I just like.
Uh, um, you know what? I think I know your mom. She
You
is a
do?
very nice lady. Yep. I actually work with her now. She gave me a job.
She kind of has wide eyes and looks back at you and goes, "Oh, oh,
Yeah. You know what? I was very scared of her at first, but now that I've actually met her, she is a very nice lady.
She kind of leans forward and she cocks her head to the side and says, "Pride?"
Yeah.
Roll a deception check.
Um, um, hey, a natural 20.
Okay.
30-20. Nice, nice, nice.
She kind of sits back a little bit and says, "Well, oh, that's a shame.
What's wrong?
Well, I was starting to like you guys, and I didn't I didn't realize one of you was gonna die so soon."
What do you mean?
"Well, Paseth said he's pride, and those with titles, pride, sloth, greed, like those, work for my
Oh,
mom."
I thought you said yeah. I didn't realize I didn't
I
hear
said
pride.
pride.
Oh, I have no idea what that means. What do you mean by
Yeah,
pride?
that's why I'm all like, okay, I guess you're rolling deception on that one.
I
Okay,
didn't hear pride either, to be perfectly fair.
My apologies.
No worries.
No, nothing to worry about or to apologize for.
Would you like me to reverse now that you know what she said?
Cocks her head and says pride? Was that like I cock my head and said, no? I don't think I'm too prideful.
Envy.
No, I'm pretty content with myself. I don't think I'm very envious of anybody.
She kind of recoils back a bit and says, "Lust?"
No. No.
Wrath.
And get pretty angry, but no.
I've I've never met any of the people that work under my mother that aren't fed to sin. So, if you don't fit any of those,
I think that's something eating me.
okay. Um, I forgot. What were we talking about?
We asked what your mother's name was, and that kind of led us down this rabbit hole a little bit.
Oh. Yeah.
But, yeah. Well, now we know who your mom is, and hey, now that you're sticking it out with us, if uh, we ever have the chance, we'll let her know you're doing okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't know the fake lady could have traditional children. Like, is she your actual mother, or?
That's not something you ask someone.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry.
It's. There's really not. Hmm. It's not the weirdest thing I've been asked before, but it's a hard thing to explain. Um, if you're asking if I have a dad, I don't. My mom and I are kinda the same. Um, she she scratches her head and just kinda stares off into the distance. Uh, it,
I think I got it.
oh, good, 'cause I'm still kinda lost.
Well, yeah, I think I have a good analogy. So it's not the same thing, but I am kind of like that too. Uh, so I don't really have any uh, parents at all. I was born when this world here, the Feywild, and another one all aligned in just the right way that the energies from them kind of just created me. So it's kind of similar to that with you, right? Except for with the Feywild and the different planes, it's just your mom created you like that, right? I mean, it's not perfect, but similar?
Well, she kinda sits up a little bit and has a more like a student sitting at a desk kind of posture. And she's like, well, I if what you're saying is true, then you're an Asimar.
Uh, I was, yeah. Um, so a little while ago, I found out that there was a second me. So I took more after the Fey side of me, but the other part of me had its own consciousness, and we were separated for a little bit. And I I wanted to know what she was like, so I tried to split us apart, just talk with her, and that ended up being more of a permanent arrangement than I had originally intended. So now I used to be an SMR, but I'm not anymore, unfortunately.
Done did broke her Asimar self.
So
Yeah.
you're just a fae?
Uh, Technically, at the moment, I mean,
That's
I can. Sorry, go on.
no. I mean, I've overheard a little bit about your the queen thing, and I was kind of just I zone out a lot, so I wasn't paying too much attention in all honesty. Um, but I didn't think that was oh oh boy. Um oh no.
Wait, what? What's wrong?
Wrong.
I mean, if you're actually a fey queen, um there's there's a lot that's not balanced. Um um she just kind of uh just stares off into the distance trying to compute dividing by zero.
Oh no.
That's actually something that your mom is trying to help explain to me, and also give an opportunity to Estelle that since
Yeah.
the Unseelie Court doesn't have it only has one queen, she could potentially be the first secondary queen of the Unseelie Court, have her own court, and had be a good balance. Your mom's actually trying to work something out with her.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to become a queen too?
Um, Maybe. Uh,
If she wants.
yeah, I'm still going back and forth on the idea, but it's an option. It's a possibility. Because if I don't, then every other queen would either want me to become to support them or want me dead so I can't support anyone else. So I feel like I might have to just so no one else is in danger but me.
Well,
I actually met Magnolia, and she was a little hot under the collar about the whole thing.
as soon as you mention the name Magnolia, she immediately ducks around the nearest cover.
Yeah, she's a spicy one, if you'd say.
But she isn't here. You don't need to hide. It's okay.
Yeah.
She slowly comes out and she says, "Well, if if you're gonna become a queen in my mom's court too, know I call dibs on the domains of shadows and coolness."
Well, um, I honestly don't really know what options I have there. Who knows? I might try to create something new.
Don't think shadows and coolness are really up Estelle's alley.
Okay, shadows. I can agree. Coolness, really?
Well, I would say shadows, but you would you would only be shadows in that there is also light with the dark because of the stars.
Are
Yeah.
there Are the stars under any of the Unseelie Court Queen's domain? Could I roll a history check on that?
Um, roll an intelligence check because for a specific
Just-
reason.
Okay. All right. 21.
21. Jesus. So, Paseth, you are a fairy belonging to a house that has a specific star. The stars do not pertain to either court in all technicality, as Ignia is a representation of the darkness, the shadows, that which does not reside within the light. So she is technically, quote unquote, the nighttime, the unseelie, while Titania represents the bright, that which exists in plain sight, the seelie. And the sky itself is kind of international waters, if you will. Because while Ignia would have the multitude of stars, Titania has the biggest star. So, kind of a mixed ground on that one. Because if that was the case too, your family would belong to the Unseelie Court, and that wouldn't be.
A very much different kind of fairy.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's a little bit different. All the Fae Queens own individual stars, and the Unseelie Queen owns the rest of the night sky. So that doesn't exactly work out. Unless you want to make a whole new constellation. That would actually be pretty cool.
That would be so awesome.
I
Stars. Your own eyes.
Alright.
You know, doesn't sound too bad. I'd have to think of something, but oh, that would drive everyone back home insane. Suddenly a new constellation appears.
We're supposed to fix them, not make more.
Is that not fixing them?
Oh, that is too fun of a thought to entertain. Yeah, I guess that's an option, yeah.
Also, just to put something out there, I do know of a place that doesn't have any seasons.
We should probably finish eating and head towards Dark Gulch.
Yeah.
Right.
We can
Yeah.
talk
Right.
along the way, but we do need to actually
Yeah, start
progress.
moving. Yeah.
Yep, we're burning daylight.
Yeah, while you guys get camp done up and packed away, I'm gonna do something really quick. I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. I won't take too long, promise.
Okay.
And Estelle is going to go off into the woods and ritual cast Animal Messenger to try to get a bird messenger for to send a message.
Okie dokie. Easy enough. There are plenty of birds in the surrounding area.
Alright. And let me double check the specifications for the spell. Message up to 25 words and a neat description. Okay. So, the general description given, who this is for, is Draugr. And the does need a specified location. So the best location that can be given is in the area near Dark Gulch, and she'll direct the bird along the path so that if he's traveling along the path, that it'll find him more easily. And the message that she says will be, on our way out of the mine, we heard but didn't see more tooth fairies. You'll probably need to head back with help and clear them out. And that'll be the message. And she will send it on his way.
I put in the wrong. Whoops! I put in funnies. I'm guessing that's the message that you. Is this matching up with what you wanted to send? I tried to type it while you spoke.
Yes, that is word for word what I said. Thank you.
Okay, just want to make absolutely certain I didn't fuck that up. Paste. Okie doke.
Oh, frick, I posted that in the wrong channel too. Oh well.
We have it somewhere.
Yeah, I realized I was posting in the wrong channel, but oh well.
These travelers. Okay. So the messenger does not come back. Got it. Okay.
For some reason, he also has Animal Messenger. Which I doubt.
Yeah.
He was a pilot.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, it has a duration of 24 hours, and it can cover about 50 miles in that time. So the area around Dark Gulch in 24 hours, 50 miles, it should be fine for it to find him.
I understand. The message is sent, and the bird, which is this tiny little robin, is on its way.
She will do a very ostentatious, very wrong mock salute as it flies away, and then heads on back to the group afterwards.
Okie doke. As you meet back with the group and you guys begin your day, you do not need to roll a survival check, but can I get someone to roll a D100?
I want you this time.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, you want to roll high.
Good roll. Good roll. Good roll. 48.
Silly Big B, I don't do high rolls. That's 48.
48.
You know what? It's average. It's slightly below, but it's still average.
Also, I don't know why it keeps on rolling d4s.
Yeah.
I
Weird. Oh well.
It's fine.
I'll
So-
close my D&D and reopen it.
As you guys begin your trek, there's a no noticeable weather pattern today, as it is sunny, there are no clouds. It is a good day for travel, as good as it can be. And as you continue on your way, about, I would say, 2/3 of the travel day gone, only about 6 miles away from Dark Gulch itself. So the time is about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. More 4 o'clock. You all begin to hear from the forest to your left. A small gathering of trees that are tightly woven together, about a football field in length. And you begin to hear
What is that?
I don't know.
That doesn't sound natural.
As breaking through the tree line is a bipedal figure, one made of stone. And it's weird because as you look at this figure, it appears that their body is segmented, like it's connected by artificial joints. Its configuration looking disturbingly similar to that of Boxbot's.
Yeah.
As this structure, this construct, standing at about 8.5 feet tall, comes over to you, and you hear this as a voice comes from it. You thought you had the upper hand in the situation, you pathetic peasant.
Oh, was that only a good dream?
What?
God damn it.
What?
I'm very confused.
That's
Well,
the
allow
voice.
me to introduce myself then. My
It's
name... No, shut up! This is my introduction.
Oh, yeah, I know you. Okay.
No, you don't. I have not introduced myself. I am of...
It's Dranth Copperbutt.
I am going to murder you. And there's a physical flexing in the construct. Like, it goes from being just this imposing figure to its hands kind of coming up in front of it in a very, nerdy way. Like, the arms are in kind of that, old pugilist stance, but in like all wrong and just really geeky looking. And he says, nevertheless, you thought you had the upper hand, but what turns out, as always, Dranth Copperfoot is one step ahead of you, you insignificant little fairy peasant.
Well, now that you've introduced yourself, do you happen to know who I am? Lana stands up ostentatiously.
There's a pause as he looks over to you. I'm going to guess that you're going to proclaim yourself as something important.
Not
Go
necessarily important, just relatively well known.
Go ahead. Show 'em how you make a real introduction.
I'm gonna burn a spell slot to do it again.
To be
Same
fair,
thing.
she's a lot more important than him.
Same thing. Backflip, silent image, proclaiming my name.
Roll a performance check.
With advantage.
Yeah, let's say with advantage.
22.
Okay. I like how you said that almost sadly.
Well, it was very close to being like a 25, a 27.
And I cast Druidcraft to make a gust of wind of leaves around, making it more showy.
Yeah, we'll say that
It-
added to the advantage.
Yeah.
And as you... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was coughing.
Oh, sorry. I was hiccuping and I thought you said something.
It sounded like my mic muting.
As you land expertly and the wind carrying some of the leaves as you rise up, the name being displayed above your head in a magnificent display. The construct seemingly kind of looks down in your direction. And there's a slow, methodical, and lazy clap that goes with it. And he says, I am so impressed. This is amazing. Who is Liana Montlat?
Ah, you can't read. Wonderful. I am Lehana Monale.
Wonderful.
That money couldn't afford a proper tutor.
Neat. Is there a point to your interruption of my arch nemesis, or can I get on with my day?
Well, if we're introducing ourselves and you're gonna do it in the giant rock golem, I'm going to do it with flair.
Neat. So, Paseth, we meet again, and in this situation, in this scenario, I have... And he just completely ignores you, Leona.
Oh, he done made a mistake.
For
Estelle,
Ooh, go ahead.
Estelle's going as Dramp does whatever speech he's about to give. In the middle of it, Estelle's leaning over to Paseth, not giving him the time of day at all, saying, I can see why you don't like him. You know, I can smite him with lightning. Should I do that?
Oh, go ahead. I'm surprised that he survived the snap neck from Sin.
Might be a perk from you know who.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, nah, I'm not gonna do it yet. As soon as he shows hostility, I'm definitely gonna sleep.
He hasn't shown hostility, saying that he wants to murder Pasa?
Eh, words. Needs to show it apart. Or show fight.
His entire existence is hostility to the senses.
Yeah.
We're just all having a conversation while he's probably prattling on.
Oh, this dude is monologuing hard.
I'm just getting everything ready, loading up stone, getting my harpoon
May I
sharp ready.
may I roll a perception check with disadvantage to see what I actually catch in the background?
Sure,
What does
yeah.
my passive pick up?
I'll get to that in just 1 second.
Alright, with disadvantage. A natural one.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
Yeah, that tracks. I'm just not giving him the time of day at all.
I'll be honest. Well, I'll ask the question. Would Leanna genuinely give the time of day to pay attention at all to, even with her passive, pay attention to someone at all who rudely dismissed her?
No. Not in the slightest.
Then I will say that you can roll a perception check with disadvantage.
18 with disadvantage.
So just one less. Okay.
He's really good at noticing things.
That's very fair. He begins prattling on and says, I have the upper hand in this situation, one that you could not you would underestimate. You piddling peasant, and you will weep before me as I conquer anything that you've ever held dear. And he continues on and on like that.
Should we, just deal with him or just leave?
Yeah.
As much as I love to say that he's not really a threat, the thing that he somehow made probably. No, yeah, that's probably what the blackmailing of my sister was. He got the blueprints of my design and made it out of stone instead of wood, which is
So
ghastly.
break the thing, and he is no longer a threat.
Yeah, let's just. It's
Crippled
stone.
machine.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to break, but yeah, definitely break it.
Alright. This'll be fun. And he's probably still going on. So now that everyone else has done something, Estelle's just gonna Estelle's gonna say, so are you quite done? We got some stuff to do. Are you gonna actually do something? Or are you just all bark no bite?
Oh, are you... And he stops and the head turns to you. Are you another one of Passet's, I don't know, groupies or followers that he's found?
Friends. Do
The
you
word you're
understand the
looking for
concept?
is friends.
Sure. Do you have a point?
You?
Yes. And he will start monologuing again.
Estelle is going to Estelle is going to just throw her hands up in the air. She's going to stand up vehemently, walk 5 steps away from the cart, and at third level, she is going to cast Call Lightning.
Holy shit. Okay. Roll. Do I roll something?
Yes, it is a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Oh, good. He's really good at that. He's real good at the big rock man. Real nimble. Holy fuck. Okay. Let me roll that real quick. That is a.
Said that he opened up the hatch on top, or
What you just see is this large, like, construct figure. Unlike Boxbot that has, like, the glass visor, just looking over it quickly, there doesn't seem to be a place that someone would look out of. That's a.
are you switching mistakenly switching it up with BarrelBot? Boxbot doesn't have any eyes, it's just a crate with legs. Did you mistake it with BarrelBot?
Well, I'm just saying that because you would sit in BarrelBot, and so I'm assuming that that you're saying he's sitting in this structure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm aligning those two. How BarrelBot for you would have something you could look out of. This thing doesn't have something that he can look out of.
Oh, okay.
That's a fucking fail.
So, I will now roll the 3d10 lightning damage.
Okay.
That's, that's 19.
19. Okay. As this storm cloud seems to form over him magically in but an instant, calling down from the sky this bolt of lightning in an orangish and warm autumn hue strikes down and strikes into his body. You see the golem seemingly react to the attack, and there's a moment where it almost looks like it kind of tips over like it's been deactivated and then sits back up.
And just so you know, this is a concentration spell up to 10 minutes, and I can keep doing it as long as I give up my action.
Understood. Hold on. Let me just mark that down real quick. So that was 19?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, God.
For some reason, it has another 2. I don't know why. Oh, the second D10 is for, if it's already storming, it does extra damage, but discount that, it's just 19.
Okie dokie. Oh, I don't have a pen by me. Give me 1 second to grab one.
Huh? You are fine.
That's Ellie. We're not in stormy weather.
Nah.
No Puddlefoot.
Ooh, that'd be fun if we could shock Puddlefoot with his own lightning. or
Not
his own
while
storm.
he's eating me.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not that.
And amazingly, as you cast the spell, he stands up, and there's a voice coming from it that just begins chuckling and going, "Oh, how little you know! How little you understand. Try me again.
You know, just because you asked, no.
Anyone else? Any takers? Come on.
Leanna will flick her wrist and draw a card. Let's see. And, special card.
You're doing a special card?
Yes, I'm
Oh.
hoping for a seeker.
Okay. Don't roll to hit
Okay,
because he allows you to hit.
okay.
So, roll to hit just to see if it's a crit.
Not a crit.
Okay. What's your special card?
Let's see. It is the Reaper. That is 10 points of damage. And the Reaper.
Oh my god. Okay. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage plus my sneak attack, actually.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no.
So that is 22 points of damage. I overheal for 6 and get 6 temp HP, and it's reaping time, boys.
Okay. That's 22 points?
Yeah.
Holy fucking Christ. Oh boy. Let me find a wild magic table.
I was hoping to bitch slap him with a giant hand, but this could end up being better.
Oh. Oh my god, you guys. This is...
He literally asked for it.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
And I don't like that.
Oh boy. Fuck. What's a good wild magic? Let's see. This is... Nope, I'm not gonna do that one. That tells me the theme of it. I don't want themed ones. I want random bullshit. This one looks random. This one looks good and random. It has Japanese text on it. That should be good. Ah, damn it! It blocked me. You know what? We'll use this portion. Roll me a D100.
Alright, here goes something. $16.
Oh boy. Okay.
What did I just blast him with?
So fuck.
What?
Okay. There is a moment as the card extends out, shoots out from your hand with expert precision, hitting it dead in the chest. It seems to not make as much impact as you would think, given the rock formation of its body. But as it makes contact, it's almost like the surrounding area goes dark. Just for a brief moment. And the skeletal hand comes out once more. And the hand, now standing at about 6.5 feet tall, just grabs the golem, squeezes and squeezes and squeezes until the golem disappears into its hand and it ducks back into the ground.
What the frick?
The golem is gone.
What did I just throw at it?
Let me just read this real quick. Target is transported to ethereal plane for 1 minute. You just reaped this fucker's soul. So, as the
Just
golem...
slowly pulling out 3 logs and like, oh, it's already gone.
Yeah. Honestly, during that 1 minute, Estelle's just gonna start walking away.
Yeah,
Uh,
let's go.
as you begin walking away, you hear more footsteps coming from the woods. These seem to be very slow and labored.
More?
Another?
I don't put the logs back and instead just start putting them on the ground, getting ready to cast polymorph on them.
And as the whatever's making the source of this noise comes to the break of the woods, you see the figure come out. The figure has a burn mark going down his body, charred, a slash across his chest. You see blood coming out of his mouth, out of his eyes. You see that he's barely able to stand. And as you see that, you also clearly see what he's wearing, as he is a dwarven man wearing floral print, a wide hat, and glasses. You see Malman come out of the forest on death's door.
Estelle is immediately running towards him, and
Leanna is by his side in an instant with a potion.
As you guys approach him, he draws his battle axe and points it at you. And he says,
Malman?
"You have dared to stand against Master Copperfoot. You cannot be permitted to do so."
Malman, it's us.
Melman?
I will give you all. I will give you all one roll. You can either choose to roll a perception, an insight, or an arcana. You may not guidance any of these.
Okay.
I will insight.
Say again for me. It was perception, insight,
Insight
arcana?
or arcana.
Okay. You got insight, so I will try
Fuck,
a.
that's an 11. So close to a nat 20.
Oh, so close. Well, I will attempt a perception roll, I suppose. And
16 on Arcana.
Okay.
let's hope 10 on perception. Gosh dang.
This is weird, Leanna. His demeanor is different. This looks like the demeanor of the Duergar when you first met them. Focused, poised, and ready for battle. On his body, Estelle, looking over him quickly, you can only just see the blood that is now coming off of his body. You see the burn mark tattooing his skin through the clothing. You can see that his floral print shirt is now ripped because of whatever caused this burn. Paseth, looking at him, there's a moment your genius brain is studying over this figure really quickly, and you catch him in the eyes, and you notice that his normally almost like cataracts in his eyes, how they normally are, white like his beard. You now see that there's something magical swimming in them, like a gossamer wire, just floating around. What it is and how it works, you're not quite certain, but you're certain that something is there.
Seems We gotta knock him out.
Wait, what kind of effect?
Some sort of magic effect. There's something in his eyes.
Well, I can try to dispel it.
Please do.
I don't know. On it. And Estelle is going to cast, also at 3rd level, Dispel Magic
Okay.
on Malmud to see if that would hopefully fix whatever's going on.
Okie dokie. Can you ping Dispel Magic on Roll20 for me?
Indeed. That should work.
Choose one
Yes.
creature, object, or magic. Any spell effect lands. Choose one. Any spell. Okay. As you cast Dispel Magic in order to remove what is going on in Malmun's head or what is happening to him, the blast of anti-magic that's like an invisible field of force shoots out and makes contact with him. But there's seemingly no effect. As Malmun says, my turn. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Buddy.
Oh, buddy.
17.
10.
Holy shit. Okay.
I'm going first?
I'm not going last.
No.
Congratulations.
Malmun rolled a natural 19.
Of course he did.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Okay. So, I do not have a battlefield set up. So, Malmun, I'll say, you know what? Casting that spell, having a chat. Yeah. I'll say Malmun will... Let me change the music for one. Malmun... Which mountain? As you guys stand there, oh god dang it, my stupid battery came on my... You know what, I'll use that later. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Boy.
14. That's not good.
8.
14.
14. That is just below his 15 DC. As Malmun, you see, holds the axe to his side and extends his hand out. And I believe, Passeth, you would know this better than anyone because you remember the fight back at the theater when he did this exact same motion as he extends his hand out, and you see the storm magic swirling around in it as he transmutes the spell and casts Fireball. And I think it's at this point you realize that Iggy is still in the cart.
Can I change the fact rolling a deck save and forgo using my reaction to Uncanny Dodge to body block for her?
You may.
Okay.
This will still be You know what? I'll allow it. As you take the moment to realize and you run over, and luckily for her, you're able to block her ears, as this is not a fireball, as this is a thunderball.
It's a really strong shatter spell.
Okay, and I believe he gets a bonus. You take 3. Higher the deal, right? Creatures of your choice within 10 feet of you take. Okay. I will say that as the thunderball goes off and catching you off guard, you're all hit by this loud sound that echoes through your rib cage, through your body. Lyanna, you tensing up tighter around Iggy, protecting her. Estelle and Lyanna, you take 24 points of thunder damage, while Paseth, you take...
I failed too.
I know, you did. But he can add damage because he's a storm sorcerer. So you take 27 points of damage as he adds Heart of the Storm and onto your damage. Yeah, he is under Copperfoot's employ control, and he is going to turn to you, Paseth, and he is going to quicken spell another spell. He is going to actually, given his fucked up state, you're going to see him cast that spell, the thunderball go off, and no, he wouldn't, because he doesn't know that he was gone. He's going to go invisible. And you see him pop out of existence, most of you. And that will be his turn.
Your glasses.
Right. Whose turn is next? It was
Be
Pat's
mine.
next, yeah.
Yeah.
Did your glasses have invisible seeing, or was that just X-ray?
I thought it had invisible and X-ray.
It can see magic, so it could see his illusion
Oh
magic.
wait, no. I remember now. Never mind.
It can see magic. True. But I believe that's with an investigation check.
That is true. Let me double check exact.
I remembered something.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, I should probably write down the initiative. That would be helpful. Yeah, as Zalden takes a second, let me... I believe, Paseth, you got an 18.
He did.
And Leanna, you got
17.
17. Okie doke. Oh. Did Boxbot roll a dexterity saving throw?
He did not. So just... Save is a +3. Hey, 17 +3. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
So Boxbot saves.
He saves and takes 12 points of thunder damage. Okay. So yeah, I believe it's an investigation check to investigate the magic, Zalden, and X-ray vision.
I was misremembering things. It's something else.
Okay. So with that being Malman's turn, Paseth, you're next.
Like to cast Branding Smite. My harpoon starts glowing the very well, let's say it's an artificer spell, so probably just glowing with the green energy. And I will take the dodge action just to waiting for Malman to reappear, since he seemed to be focusing on me.
Understood. Is that your turn?
My turn.
Boxbot's turn. I'm guessing we've attached him, so...
Yeah, he is standing protectively over Iggy, and right now would be Liana as well.
Okey-doke. Boxbot kind of detaches itself from the cart and makes its way over. Leanna, it is your turn.
Leanna will check on Iggy really quickly. You okay?
Yeah. What's happening?
A friend of ours is not in his right mind and is being made to attack us. We'll keep you safe.
Okay.
Leanna's going to then get up, move, and look. Her eyes are open, focusing on where Malman was.
Okey-doke. You see, as you open your eyes and begin checking the area, can I get a perception check from you?
Yep. '21.
21. For shits and giggles, let me see. Let me just see something. Yeah, no. You see that Malmun has now run off back towards the tree line and is currently using one of the trees as cover.
How far away is he?
He would be about the tree line. I'd say he's about 25 feet away.
Alright, Leanna will step forward, extend out a hand directly at him, and unleash a ray of frost.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit.
That's 26.
26 definitely hits.
That is 9 points of cold damage, and his movement speed is reduced by 10.
Understood.
There he
You all-
is.
You all see Leanna extend her hand out, seemingly towards the tree line, unleashing her magic, and it seemingly makes contact with something over there.
And then she will cast Magic Stone and throw a rock.
Okie dokie. Let's see, what does that cover?
And that's a nat 20 to hit with the rock.
Yeah, that hits.
Oof.
Right, I need to roll the... Is it double the die or roll the die twice?
Double.
Okay.
No, yeah, double.
Okay, double the die. So that'll be 14.
Jesus.
No, wait, hold on. No, 12.
12.
Second
Okay.
half.
Yeah, the fucking rock pelts him in the back of the head, and he is looking super fucking close to just collapsing where he is.
And I'm aiming for non-lethal damage.
Understood.
He's right there. Just be careful, he's almost down. We don't want to hurt him.
Okay. Estelle, it is your turn.
All right. So, two questions. One, now that Leanna has pointed out where he would be, would I do? Oh, actually, no. Before I ask, words. Would I need, if I were to do an attack roll, would it be a straight roll since I know where he is, or would it be disadvantaged because he's still invisible?
Actually, hold on, let me check, because I believe invisibility is concentration, so let's see if he fucking holds on to the spell, because he took a shit ton of damage. But he's a chunky boy with that +6 to con, so...
He has to roll it twice because he took 2 separate instances of damage.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
Needs to beat a 10, I believe. Because it's half
Yes.
the damage or 10, whichever is higher.
Yeah.
First one, he rolled a 10. Second one was a natural 20.
Dude's still invisible, but I have a beat on him.
Yes, you do. And to answer your question, it would be... You would be able to attack him, but it'd be at disadvantage.
Okay. Second question is, would it be full action, bonus action to pull out my glasses and make an investigation check, or would it just be a free once per round check?
I would say to pull out the glasses would be a free action. To investigate would take your action.
Okay. And I can still do either Shillelagh Magic Stone or my Starry Form Archer as a bonus action, so I can do all of that. Then he seems real rough, so I will do exactly that. I will take out my glasses as an action, and I would like to roll investigation to get a beat on his exact location now that Leona gave me a place to look.
Okie dokie. Roll investigation.
That would be a 26.
You are able to determine that there is an illusionary hue behind a particular tree. To hit would no longer be disadvantage.
Got a beat on him, and Estelle will. She's going to go with what's probably the dumb option, but going to go in melee with a Shillelagh, non-lethal.
Okie dokie. You have 30 feet of movement, so yeah, you would be able to get around the tree.
Alright. And here's the attack roll. Plus 8. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And damage is 8 bludgeoning.
As you bring the shillelagh back, remembering that this is your friend, you strike at him, but you strike him in a way that wouldn't internally damage him, hitting his shoulder more as a way of demoralizing his will to fight. And as you hit him, he begins to fall, but as he does so, he stops and sits back up. And you see in his eye, there's a look there, blank. And it doesn't appear that Malman is conscious, but he's still standing. Okay.
Estelle's, sorry to interrupt, but Estelle's going to mutter under her breath, I am going to kill that half-punt. And that's her turn.
As you say that, there's a giant ruckus of noise as the minute has passed and the rock golem returns.
Ooh, sorry to interrupt again, but I just remembered. I never let go of concentration on the Call Lightning spell. So I'm going to roll a concentration check to see if I still have that from the Thunderball earlier. The damage was 24, so I need to get 12 or higher.
Yes.
Natural 1, thunder involved, or lightning involved.
Understood. The cloud disappears. At the top of the turn, on Malman's turn, the rock golem reappears, making its entrance. And Dranth, oddly quickly, looks over, almost knowing where Malman is, and just surveying the situation and just begins cackling. Oh, you found him! Oh, isn't this fun? Now you understand exactly what I have in store. And he is going to roll initiative. His deck sucks, so let's see how good this fucking goes. Yeah, no, he's fucking just ass. he rolled a 0.
Yes.
He rolled a 0. He
Yes.
never goes.
He's too busy monologuing constantly.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. That actually reminds me, I once played a character with a negative dex modifier, and I got a natural 1 for a total of -1 initiative.
So, on Malman's turn, he is unconscious, but he can still swing his axe. He is going to attempt to hit you, Estelle, as you are right next to him.
Alright.
That's a natural 1.
Oh.
As you hear this like creaking and cracking of his arm as he goes back and reaches for it, and it's a shaking in his body, an uncanny movement, like a puppet being puppeteered. And he goes to strike at you, but his mind being gone is almost like he's lost the knowledge of how to fight, and he tries to like poke you with the axe instead of slashing, so you're just easily able to avoid the hit altogether. He has no bonus actions that aren't magic, which he cannot use as he is unconscious, so that's his turn. Passeth, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I still have my smite on, so let's go ahead and try to get the rock golem.
Roll me an intelligence check before you roll an attack.
Intelligence check. 12. I'm not rolling great tonight.
12. It's not hard. It's not hard to try and piece together, though. You saw Malman, and you saw that the lightning strike on his body, the burn mark, and you saw the cut on his chest as if done by a card. If you strike this rock golem, you might be striking Malman. As you say that, the golem is going to use a legendary reaction to cackle. Oh, you sore, pathetic thing! So passive.
I don't know what to do now.
taunt him. Make him mad.
When people are mad, they slip up. But it's entirely up to you. You know him best. What gets under his skin? What would make him play his card or show his pain?
Obviously, I'm not able to see what's up top. Is there any way that he would be able to swing at me if I were to get on top of him?
He is, as he reappears since he walked up to your group, he is currently in your combat zone, so he would not get an attack of opportunity. He is in everyone's combat zone except Estelle, because I believe Leanna's stuck by Iggy?
Leanna moved a little. No, she didn't move at all after figuring out where Malman was.
Okay, so he is currently in Leanna and Paseth and Boxbot's combat zone, but he is not in Estelle's at the moment. So moving closer to him would not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Does he have an ability or the ability, like any of his limbs, to be able to reach up above his head?
You would have to find out.
Liana and say, I'm gonna try something really stupid, and I will get out of my armor and start flying up above his head.
Ooh, okay.
It's the only way that I'm able to fly above him.
Oh ho ho, you're approaching me. I can't tinker with you if I don't get any closer.
And I am specifically looking for any entrances.
Roll me an investigation check.
Come on, I need a good roll as a 10.
10. Quickly taking a glance around the body, there doesn't appear to be any hatch like yours, any door, any wheel to turn. It appears to be smooth.
My turn.
Okay. Boxbot.
He's still defensive mode.
Understood.
I will actually use he has a healing ability for himself. He will self-repair.
Okie doke.
9 plus 4.
Oh, he
9 plus
regained full.
9 plus. Almost.
Okay, Boxbot.
Down 1. He's down by 1 point now. That's much better. Yeah.
Alright.
The sounding of internal worrying in Boxbot's shape as it begins to stand stronger, more stalwart as it stares determined at the golem. Leanna, it is your turn. Oh, roll me a history check real quick.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. That's an 8.
8. Go on with your turn.
Would I be able to try and see if there are any like where Dranth would be seeing out of this thing?
If you wish to get closer, you can roll an investigation check. If you wish to stay where you are, you can roll a perception check.
I would like to perceive. I'm much better at that.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Your eyes dart up and down, looking across this entire machine. And despite the fact that you are not an artificer like your mother or Paseth, you get the idea that something has to be visible in order for one to see and operate something from. And that's when it dawns on you, there's nothing there.
There's nothing. There's no way to see out. There's nothing there.
Of course, you wouldn't meet us yourself. Out of character comment.
Estelle,
Yeah?
do you have that dispel effect again?
One more try.
Try it on the golem.
Let's see.
Leanna will, unless that was her action. Perceive.
Perceive, I will say that was your action.
Okay, then can't ready an action because I took an action. Leanna will stand defensively in front of Iggy.
Okay. Before we get to your turn, Estelle, Paseth, you have heard what Leanna said. You can respond with your reaction if you wish.
Reaction. Might be around here then. If he's not in it, he might be around here controlling it. Might
Is
be
that-
hiding like a snake in the grass.
Is that what Paseth says?
Yeah.
Okay, understood. Estelle, it is your turn.
Alright. First off, using my third level spell slot, going to try one last time because it has a 120-foot range. Going to try to dispel magic on the golem.
Okie dokie.
Hopefully there's some magic making it work and not purely mechanics.
Just so you remember,
Oh, wait, it
dispel
only works
magic
on spells.
spells, not enchanted items.
Only works on spells.
Thought it would, if it was linking damage to Malman, it would be a spell, but
Oh, that's right. It's the beginning of your turn. Roll a history check for me, Estelle.
Oh, okay. history. 23.
23. You're thinking, how is this thing working? How is this thing working? And then it dawns on you. You fought something like this before. Back in New Pass, when you were transported through the park, that monster.
Right.
It was able to transport damage from one hit to something else. This is working similarly to that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, unless... Okay. So, I need to figure... she'll say out loud, to Leona specifically, because Passeth would have no idea what this is. It's like that thing we fought when we went down that tunnel. Maybe it has the same weakness? Or maybe not, I don't know. But it has a gimmick, we just need to figure it out.
It's the same gimmick, we need to get close.
Let's try theory A. And, Estelle is going to go as far as she can with her 30-foot movement towards it.
As you walk away, Malman is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Perfectly acceptable.
Come on. Here we go. That is an 8 to hit.
An 8 does not hit.
Okay.
And does a full 30 movement get me within melee range?
It does.
Alright. She is going to, for her action, she is going to use a shillelagh.
On the rock creature?
Yep.
Okay.
She's testing theories, and if this doesn't work, then analyze to find what this thing's weakness is. So here's the attack roll. A 22 to hit.
22. Let me check. 22 hits.
Alright. Rolling damage, that's 7 bludgeoning.
Okie dokie. You strike across it, hitting it true, your magical shillelagh, making an impact. And as you do so, instinctively, as you're testing your theory, you look over, and you don't see a reaction out of Malman.
It didn't hurt Malvin. Use physical hits. And for bonus action, what can I do as a bonus action? I can't use starry form of the archer because that's technically a ranged thing. But I can use my other starry forms. I still have the chalice and I still have the dragon. For dragon, for now, since she can't go with pure damage for the archer, she's going to go for the chalice, for the chalice to provide more support while everything else is going on. And that'll be her bonus action.
Bonus action, movement turn?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be turn.
Okay. I forgot my wireless mouse does not have a battery anymore because I dropped it like an idiot. That would bring it up back to Malmun. Malmun turning.
Ramp go.
Oh, thank you for reminding me of that.
I'd rather him not go, but if he'll spend the entire turn monologuing.
Let's
You
see.
sly dog, you caught me monologuing.
How smart is he? He's not smart, so here we go. Oh, actually, wow. Fuck. Okay. He's going to look down and say, "Oh, you sorry, pathetic little thing. Here, let me alleviate you the burden of living." And he is going to raise the golem's hand back and give you a backhand, Estelle.
Alright.
Let's see. That is. Oh, wow, he really. Okay. That is a. Let me roll this really quick if I can type. That is a 19 to hit.
A 19
Yes.
just barely misses.
As he brings up the hand to hit you, you're able to duck out of it, just barely grazing your hair. But the other hand, as the top half of the torso doesn't seem to connect exactly like a human's would to the bottom, seems to rotate with the swing and come back down around the second time. That's a 26 to hit.
Silvery
26
barb.
will.
Silvery barbs. Disadvantage. Roll it again. That's a 25 to hit.
Damn,
Still
I tried.
hits. But
I-
you get to give that to someone else.
Yes, I will give Passep the advantage.
Passeth the advantage. And that is... What is that damage? That is... Oh, okay. What was that? Okay. That is... Oh boy. That is 20 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes back around and swings you, hitting you across the head.
Good thing you're tanky.
Yeah. Oh boy. If either of you took that hit, probably would have been close to down.
Would be
Thankfully.
at 7 right now.
Yeah. Thankfully,
Ah.
I have maybe one lucky hit left.
Oh, it's so much fun watching you squirm. Oh, I didn't notice the little one there as the robot seems to shift away from you, Estelle, and is now looking at Iggy.
To get to her, you have to go through me.
That will end its turn. Malmun is going to shamble out of the tree line, arms barely strong enough to move, and because he has tiny little legs, he can only make it 25 feet, so he is currently about 5 feet away from you, Estelle.
That's fine.
And that will end his turn. It is your turn, Passeth.
Gonna quickly go back into fly down to my armor. And unless that takes a little bit more time to do, I will like to stick him twice with my spear, with my harpoon.
So you're just poking him or you're shooting it?
Poking him directly, and since Shillelagh was able to hit the construct and not damage Malamon, even though it's magic, so hopefully my since I still have the smite up on it, this
Understood.
will still smite, and this one is at advantage. Thank goodness, because that's a natural one. 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
For jeez, 6 for the main damage, and smite gets, I believe it's 2d8. Oh, 2d6, and he is now glowing 4. So 10 damage total.
Okay.
I think I see the issue. You're using the healing dice.
Okay. Yeah, it definitely makes contact as the spear jabs into the construct, and you actually hear a little bit of a "what the?" And there's now that glowing aura and radiance coming from this creature, but one that radiates spite and hate coming from you.
My second attack, because I have 2 attacks. 16.
16 just barely misses.
Yeah. And bonus action, don't want to. You know what? Might as well use it. I will go ahead and Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
just to have that going as well.
Understood. You emblazon him with a mark that only you can see, but that will impact him later.
Yep.
Okay. Boxbot's turn.
And all he does is physical damage, so let's go ahead and smash him.
Okay.
That's a 17 plus 4, so
That definitely hits.
21.
Let's go, Box Ball.
8 plus 3. 5. So 8 damage, and I'll go ahead and add that extra d4 of necrotic.
Okay.
One.
I believe it's a D4 plus your intelligence modifier.
So 4, so that's 5, and he takes half of the total?
Yeah,
Or
so that
half
would
of
be
the
2.
roll. Right, okay. 2.
Okay. A little bit of necrotic energy seems to seep out and go onto the rock, seemingly turning just a little bit of it to dust as it strikes into it, but at the same time impacting Boxbot slightly back, turning some of the extending natural wood from its body and corroding it ever so slightly. Okay. Boxbot and Passeth are done. Leanna, it is your turn.
Leanna will take a breath. And move to be directly next to the rock golem. And we'll reach out and touch it with some sparky hands for a shocking grasp.
Okay. Roll a spell attack.
21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
There we go.
That is 11 plus sneak, because I have allies.
Okay.
That is 20 points of damage.
Okie dokie. That is okay.
And
As-
then... sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to bonus action stab with a dagger.
Okie dokie.
16, which just misses.
I would say that you would be flanking with one of your allies, right?
If I could, yeah.
Yeah, you would be. So roll with advantage.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That is 6 points of damage.
Okie dokie. Forgot how to math for a second. Okay. As you extend one hand out, sending this electrical current through the rock, you whip back around with your other hand, jabbing a dagger into one of the crevices. The dagger seems to have less effect than you would hope, but still making an impact. Is that your turn?
Yes, that would be turn.
Okie dokie. Now I know Shocking Grasp eliminates reactions. Does it say anything about any other kind of effect?
Just reactions.
Just reactions. Okay. So at the top of Estelle's turn, he is going to use a legendary action. And he is going to look around and say, "Ugh, curse you, Nickelwood. I thought you had this fixed." And he is going to bring down a fist. Let's see, there are 4 of you. Oh, that's right, mouse doesn't work. There are 4 of you. 1, Passeth. 2, Estelle. 3, Leanna. 4, Iggy.
Well, my box spot.
Boxbot, not Iggy. Iggy's with the cart.
Oh, so that should be a D5 then. I don't have a D5.
D6, 6 reroll.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, thank you. So, 1, Passeth. 2, Estelle. 3, Leanna. 4, Boxbot. 5, Iggy.
No.
4. That's Boxbot.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Oh. Heart.
20.
Heart.
That is a 26 to hit. That is 16 points of damage to Boxbot. As the hand comes down and slaps against your construct, the solid rock crunching it in slightly. Estelle, it is your turn.
Alright. For her action, she is going, if she could, she'd do other things. But no, the only thing she can do that's really physical is shillelagh this son of a gun. And
I
with
mean melee,
advantage,
not just physical.
Well, in melee, yeah. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, because ranged things in melee, I can't remember. Did we test that earlier?
They work, but they have disadvantage.
True. Okay. Well, if I'm flanking with you, then the advantage and disadvantage cancel, right?
Yes, but it was
Correct.
also, but that's also assuming that it works exactly the same.
Yeah, that is true. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. Just to be safe, going to go with an advantaged shillelagh.
Okay.
That's a 20 to hit
Hits.
for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okie dokie. Nice meaty hit.
Yep. Big hit. And for bonus action, at second level, going to heal myself with healing word. So that would be 10 healing plus an extra 1d8 plus 4 from the chalice. That's a total of 20 points of healing from a healing word.
Oof.
And that was the action. That was the bonus action. I'm not gonna move. I keep forgetting I have this, but the Cosmic Omen feature that I have, I'm supposed to roll a die at the beginning of a day, and depending on if it's odd or even, I can either deduct or add, use my reaction to either deduct or add from attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. So I'm going to roll a d6, and depending on if it's odd or even, we'll see what I get as my reaction ability. A 6. So, that means that using my reaction, I can add, I believe it is a d6 to one of my allies' rolls.
Understood.
I can use that a proficiency bonus number of times, so 3.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That'll be, yep, that'll be on my turn.
Okay. So we are now at the golem's turn. The golem is going to start bitching and just go, "Ugh, this was supposed to be easier. Ugh, I will have a talk with him when I get back." And it again shifts its focus. And I'm going to roll it again. 1d6. Same pattern as before. Passeth, Estelle, Leanna, Boxbot, Iggy, and then a 6 is a reroll.
Flake the 6 just because he really hates me.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 3.
So, yeah.
Leanna.
Yep.
Okie doke. That is going to be. Nope. Come on. Okay. That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okie doke. 3D. That is 19 points of damage.
Uncanny dodge, I'll half that to 9.
Yeah, that would be 8.5.
Yeah.
That'd be 9.5 round
9.5.
down to 9.
Yeah.
His next attack, I will have Boxbot make a disadvantage.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing the d6 to determine who. 2. That was Estelle.
And disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Understood. I'm rolling twice, so first roll, second roll, so 17 to hit.
A 17 does not hit.
As he brings his arm back again, you know his tricks this time, and you're able to duck under it.
Bot nudges him hard enough that it throws off his aim a little bit.
Right. Definitely.
Yeah. This wooden blades shifting stone. Definitely.
Okay. That's his turn. Malman is going to shamble over, and he is going to take a swipe at you, Estelle.
All right.
That is a 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
As the body just tries to make some sort of contact, it doesn't. And I have not been rolling that. Give me a second. Okie dokie. That is a 7 on the death save. Got it. Okay. Passeth, it is your turn.
Okay, so it's time for the big guns. I am going to... sorry if this hurts you, Malman. I really hope it doesn't. And I will touch it on its leg and cast Inflict Wounds at 2nd level.
Okie dokie, roll to hit.
I will go ahead and use my 1 per session advantage.
Understood.
I really want this to hit. That's already a natural 19, so for 27. No, that's a 1, so
Okay.
other way.
Okay. You critted just the other way, but
Yeah,
27
that does-
definitely hits.
40, 10. 19 necrotic damage.
Okay. Math. Doing math. Okay. That would be... Okay. Yeah. Touching this fucker's leg, you turn just a section of the golem to dust as it just erodes away into a rock's inevitable end.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't enough. And, don't want to, can't use Magic Stone, because that, even at right next to each other, that still would technically be a ranged attack. So that's my turn. A lot more damage. And Box Spot will also take a swing.
Swing away.
Uh, 16 plus 35. I really need to remember this. I believe that's plus 5. Yeah.
Yes, we've deduced that its AC is 17.
Yep.
So if it was a 16 plus more than 1, so it should hit.
Roll to hit or...
another added necrotic damage.
Okay.
It's another +1 for the necrotic. With 3 plus 3, 6, and another 5, so he takes 2 damage.
How much necrotic damage did he do?
5. Another 5.
5. Okay.
6
Nice.
and 5. 11 total to him.
Yeah, it's starting to wear and tear on him. Boy still looks like he has some fight on him, but he's definitely carrying battle scars.
And that's my turns.
Okay. Before Leanna, before you act, Dranth is going to call out and say, I am so sick of being surrounded by imbeciles. Get away from me, you peasants! And he is going to
Can I respond to him just verbally real quick?
Of course.
Do you have any other insult other than peasant? Maybe you should use your vast wealth to buy a dictionary.
Paseth, Estelle, Leanna, Boxbot, Iggy, Paseth.
Yeah.
Boxbot.
Boxbot. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
Honestly, I significantly rather Boxbot than Iggy.
Same.
Oh, yeah.
21.
That hits. He's meant to be a damage sponge.
He's doing his job and he's doing right.
That is 24 points of damage.
He's down.
As Dranth...
24?
Yeah, 24. As Dranth comes back with a backhand against Boxbot, you see Boxbot skid to the side and slowly deactivate. As Dranth laughs, my creation is so much better than yours. Leanna, it is your turn.
Iggy, move away. Leanna's going to say before making sure that she's still flanking, and will reach out and touch him.
Okie dokie, roll to hit.
Would that be with advantage because of flanking, since it's a touch attack?
Yeah.
It is a melee spell attack, so I would think.
19 to hit.
Nice.
That hits.
And it cancels reactions, so
Yep.
no AOR.
5 points of damage plus sneak. 5 plus 9, 14 points of damage total.
14. Okay, let me just mark that really quick. Okay. I just
And
have to
bonus
look up
action.
stab. Okay.
Would that also be with advantage or no?
Yep, you have advantage on all hits if you're flanking.
Okay, I miss.
Okie doke. I just need to check out something really fast.
Okay.
God damn it, Ann. God, that shocking grasp, I didn't realize how fucking busted that is because he can't even save from it. He can't even legendary resist it because it's not a saving throw.
But it does otherwise require my ranged focus character to get in melee.
True, but God, that's a great spell.
It is great.
So, as you extend your hand out again, causing a current of electricity to run over this rock golem, it seemingly starts to burn and dig into the golem itself like a river through rock. As you do so, you bring the dagger again for the combo, but this time the dagger is not able to pierce through the thick hide of this golem. Is that your turn?
Outside of also, once again, telling Iggy to get out of range of this thing.
Okie dokie. Iggy was hiding, so let me roll. Let me roll initiative for Iggy then. Just so we have that.
Go, nat 20.
20, Iggy, we have this one. Okay. What did you roll for your initiative, Estelle?
I believe it was 14, 15, something like that.
Okay. Iggy rolled a beneficial number. Iggy will go after Estelle. Okay, Estelle, it is your turn.
Alright. And she is going to do the exact same thing as last time. She'll the action first. With advantage. That will be a 27.
Yeah,
So
that
close.
hits.
So please. For 9 bludgeoning damage.
Whack.
And she is going to do this oddly. Given how Malman is still, even though we did non-lethal damage, he still has some pretty bad wounds on him. So she is going to use first level healing word him. Be d4 plus 4. 8 healing, max healing.
Ooh.
So Malman has 8 healing, and I'm able to give 1d8 plus 4 to anyone. Out of everyone here, who looks the most rough? Gauging.
I mean, I'm doing pretty bad.
I'm at 18 of 45.
Hey, same. Exactly the same.
Oh, so both of you. Okay. Well, this first round will go towards Tassa first.
Because I can uncanny.
Yeah, you can uncanny dodge and reduce the damage you take. So even though you're at 18, you can still reduce that by half, so you have a little bit more time. So this will go to Tassa for 8 healing. You're at 26 now.
Okay.
You are quite welcome, good sir, and expect more in the coming future.
Okay. Estelle.
Yes.
As you get this healing done, getting your friends back to a more stable state, you notice as you cast the healing on Malman, that kind of janky, uncanny position he has returns back to a more natural state. And you see in his eyes there's a conflict. right now, Malman has a... What does he have? He has a +2. He has advantage against mind control. You want him to roll above a 13.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You can do this.
First
You got
rolls.
advantage.
10.
You can do this, bud. You can do this. You can do this.
Second roll. 10.
Exact same roll twice. No.
As you bring him back, and there's a fight being had in his head, but he... You see the gossamer wires in his eyes still blinding his sight.
Come on, buddy. I know you can do this.
Anything else you're
No, you
doing,
can-
Estelle?
That was the action. That was the bonus action. I do not plan to move. I have a reaction if I choose to use it that I need to remember. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. After your turn, Iggy is going to heed Leanna's advice and begin running. And as she does so, God. As she does so, does she want to do this? She is going to look back up at the rock golem and look at Malman and see this being in pain and struggling, and she is going to use Presence of the Fey Princess, and she is going to give him another roll. You see her look at Malman, and there's a second where there's a kind of pulse of black and white energy. Like Passeth, you would recognize this as the Unseelie Court, almost blending in with the Primaterial for a moment, and it goes over and washes over Malman. As Princess of the Fey Court, she is able to remove any creature that is being charmed, frightened, or what's the third? Charmed, frightened.
Stun?
Oh no, not stunned. It was charmed, frightened, or paralyzed.
Paralyzed. Okay.
Charmed, frightened, or paralyzed. And he is going to get another roll. Needs to beat a 13.
Come on, buddy. You can do this. I believe in you, Malman.
Ah!
No!
Like you said, he has advantage on mind control stuff.
He does.
Yes.
As a Durgar. 18.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
So-
I actually jumped in my seat.
I just bumped.
As Iggy lets out this cry as she says, "Let go of him!" The Unseelie energy rushes towards him, and you see going over his head as he closes his eyes tightly and shakes his head. You see 3 objects poop, 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 pop off the back of his head and fall to the ground. As he looks around, blinking. What have I done?
It's okay, buddy.
Sorry, it wasn't you. We focus now.
Okay. Iggy's turn is done. She is running the fuck away. Golem's turn. As the golem looks over and goes, "Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I will have your hide, Nickelwood." And it is going...
Sorry, go on.
No, you go on, please.
He says, "I'll have your hide, Nickelwood." Estelle replies in a very serious, until now uncharacteristic tone, "And I'll have your head, Copperfoot."
Ooh, God, who does he want to attack? He doesn't give a shit about Malman. So I'm gonna roll a d4. 1 is Paseth, 2 is Estelle, 3 is Leanna, 4 is Paseth. Estelle. That's a 1d20 plus. That's an 18 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, he's gonna swing back around. Another 18.
Does not hit.
As he begins wildly swiping at you like an animal that's on a frenzy, you're able to move and duck out of the way of these large, colossal rock hands. With that being said, it is now Malman's turn. Malman is going to... Let's see, what do you got, buddy? You got a lot. Malman is going to... Holy shit. I forgot all that I gave him. He is going to quicken spell enlarge. And he suddenly stands at the same height as the golem, who looks over to him. You can see, mixed in with the blood, you just see the tears running down Malman's face as there's a mixture of rage and grief in his eyes, as he then clasps his hands around the golem's head and says, "Die!" And he is going to cast Vampiric Touch at 4th level. He has advantage because you are flanking him with him.
Crit.
And he's going... You know what? This is a cool moment, and I would give it to you, so I'm going to give it to him. He is going to transmute that spell, even though it's not an elemental spell. And he's going to turn that into thunder damage. What is his attack modifier? That's a... Okay.
You can crit. Crit happens.
Okay.
And I have my reaction. I'm gonna add a d6 because 15.
Okay.
A 2, a 17 is exactly enough.
Exactly enough. That is... I felt like that would do more damage. Oh no, it's just that. Okay. Let's see. Malman, with Estelle's help, is able to hit. That is 4d6 thunder damage. That is 16 points of thunder damage. And he's going to add 3 to that to make it 19. That is...
Since it's vampiric touch, you'll get half of that back.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 9 points of healing to him. And the golem seems to crunch a little bit under the impact of this vampiric touch. A loud bang being sounded out. Yeah, the golem is looking pretty fucking rough right now. It is now Passeth's turn.
A little wobbly. I look at Malman. It's really good to have you back, buddy. Get your revenge, and I'll also enlarge him. Doing this again.
So he goes from a large to a huge creature.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Bonus action. Now I can magic stone him.
Okay.
Hey, 27.
That hits.
Ooh, max damage too, 10.
10. Oh, wow. Yeah. This thing is getting chipped away pretty bad. It's looking like a pretty beat up piece of rock.
One of the thinner pieces of the joints that just
You can see like the left arm.
away at it. Yeah.
Yeah, the left arm, you hit the joint there and it's starting to dangle there. It's not really fully connected.
Yeah. That'll
Okay.
be my turn.
Leanna, you are up next.
Leanna has nothing pithy to say. She's going to Shocking Grasp again.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit.
Sixteen.
16. As you reach your hand out and try to make contact, it might be just the fact that since the golem itself is starting to chip away, there's more sand. It's not as conductive. It wasn't conductive to begin with, but it's even less so now, and it's not hitting as right.
Alright. I'm gonna try stabbing it.
Okay.
Stab, stab, stab.
That's a nat 20.
Oh.
With
Okey
sneak
doke.
attack.
With sneak attack.
Alright, so that's 7 plus crit sneak. 7 plus 20. 27 points of damage.
Holy frick. Holy frick.
Leanna, how does this thing fall?
While the Shocking Grasp goes slightly off course, Leanna, using her perceptiveness, notices a point where everything is starting to spiderweb off of, and she just sticks it right there.
Using your quick wit, you're able to notice that the weakness of the stone golem is growing and growing, and you spot one weakness directly in the heart. You take your dagger, turn it in your hand, and after the distraction from the Shocking Grasp, you stab through your own electrical current, driving it into the makeshift heart of this heartless stone golem. And as you do so, you hear, reep, reep, reep. What's happening? No! No! I won't allow this! And this golem collapses to one knee, and then to another, looking up. And if you will allow, Malman brings up a colossal hand and
End it.
taking note from you, smashes down, defeating the already defeated golem. And with that, combat is over.
Is Drant anywhere to be seen?
As you look through the rubble, it just appears to be rock.
As soon as the fist came down and smashed this thing, for real, Estelle's immediate first action with the form of the chalice still on is a second level healing word on Malman. So he receives another 9 points of healing plus 1d8 plus 4. Another 20 points of healing. And just as she's doing that, dispels the starry form, and then just immediately hugs his massive leg.
He also feels a very tiny prick as I stab him with a healing solution in a needle as I cast Cure Wounds as well.
Iggy, it's done. You can come back. And Lana will
Or
call
11.
out, and she will also hug Malman.
Okay. You see Iggy kind of pop out of a bush, her head making a sound, as she just kind of nervously looks around the area. Malman looks down and actually makes eye contact with you first, Leanna, and says, "Sorry I took that from you."
You took nothing from me. It was all yours.
You all three of you are the most formidable people I have ever seen. I am so sorry.
It's not your fault.
You were in your right mind. Can I find what popped off of the back of his head?
Yeah. As you go and pick it up, they look, the best way I can describe it is they look like suction cups. They have a black round center with a white trim. Looking at the back of it, you see that. Looking inside, give me an Arcana check, if you would. What was that?
21.
21. This is concerning. As you look over the spell, it's not an arcane school of magic in here, and it's not nature. This is hag magic.
skills?
Passive.
Yeah.
Your sister is... I couldn't reach her in time.
What do you mean by that?
Shh. And he just kind of looks down at all three of you. Can you, make me small so I can explain?
Yeah, I released the enlarge.
And he releases his, and he's back down to his normal size at about 4 foot tall. I tried. I got to Dark Gulch. I found her, but she's not like any of our kin I've ever seen. She is darker than any Duergar. There, and he's just kind of speaking over himself. I don't. She wouldn't listen. She's not. She's not dead. But I don't know what she is anymore.
She's not herself. Just like Alayla's not herself.
Yeah. I quickly spend a spell slot to I gently pat Boxbot and what normally moss grows, there's also a combination of moss and some purple mushrooms growing on him now.
Ooh.
Just to start reviving him. Yeah. You tried your best. That's all I could ask
Everything
for.
you could.
I'll
This
find
is-
her. I'll face her.
This is so much bigger than any of us. What?
Possibly even bigger than our giant friends.
What did you do? And it's less of a accusational tone, but just more of a stunned, just flabbergasted kind of tone.
What have we done? A lot of things.
Her hate, I could feel it. It was palpable, like water or thunder.
It's the power the Maestro was granted by the Resplendent Promise.
There's that name again. What is a resplendent promise?
He's a fire giant. Some sort of undead husk of one, maybe. I don't know. But whatever it is, it's the reason everything is wrong.
Oh no. He's Bunog's brother? And that is where we will end the session.
How do you spell Bunok?
Bunag.
Uno.
Welcome to Dark Gulch, everyone.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh boy.
This.
Things just got real. As if they hadn't been real before.
Oh. This is going to be the first time Estelle has ever genuinely wanted to kill someone. And she's probably gonna
Same
do
with
it unless you
Lyanna.
stop.
Lyanna will not stop Passeth from killing him, and she might do the deed herself.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I realized that, hey, you guys only have villains that are like kind of nebulous and you don't like them, but you don't really like have a real hatred of them. I decided that was time to change.
And you did it so perfectly well.
Yeah.
So, thank you all for tuning in for this. I am now checking the timestamp, 4-hour and 47-minute episode.
Oh.
And we will see you all next week. Thank you.
Bye bye, everybody.
Hey.
Have a good night, everyone.